I think we are live. I think we are live. Let me just change the thumbnail like always. Blackshere, dangerous. Davy Grant. Let me change the thumbnail. Where should be? Right here. Blackshere won that first round, I thought. Sorry I'm late. I was trying to set this up. Okay, here we go. I got the thumbnail. I think it looks pretty cool, actually. The blue. Let me just wait for it to load in. What's up, Miller? Hold on 1 second. Let me just... What's up, my guy? How you doing, man? You got Krylov or Guskov? I got Guskov. I got Guskov, man. I think... I like Nikita Krylov, but... I mean, he just got flatlined, man. Like... I don't know. I'm curious if he fights a little bit different now that he just got KO'd. Maybe he tries to have a more conserved approach, but I think Guskov has got this one, sadly. I do think Guskov is pretty good. Who do you got? Oh my God, I'm stuttering like crazy. Who do you got? There you go. It's early in the morning. Well, we're in the afternoon. It's not early in the morning. It's in the afternoon, but... You know, I'm still kind of... But nonetheless, Blackshere, he's winning this round. He's doing a lot better than... Oh, nice low kick from Davy Grant. Dangerous Davy Grant. Oh, nice. Ooh, nice high kick from Davy Grant. Kind of landed on the guard, but let me just check if everything's good in the stream. All right, I think everything should be good. Dun, 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 dun. Tonight we got Petr Yan. Bro, from this, like... Let me see the card. From this fight on, I'm pretty sure it's all bangers, right? Salikov, Liao will be sick. Mitchell, Nurmagomedov could be fun. Krylov, Guskov should be good. Amabayev, Chaw should be good. Magomedov, Barriot should be good. Yan, McGee, and then Whittaker, RDR. Sick card. We had to get through a little bit of some heavyweight fights, some women's fights. Oh, nice from Davy Grant, and he stuffs it. Nice. Nice. I got my boy dangerous Davy Grant in this one. Whittaker to win. Okay. McGee under 55 significant strikes. Okay, I like that. Putin to win. Okay. And I agree with the more than 70 as well. I could see that. Because Barriot's tough. And I think Shire doesn't have like crazy one-punch KO power, so it might take him a bit. If he's going to finish Barriot, it's going to take a couple of shots. Liao to win, I agree. Round 3 not to start, I could see. Okay. Nurmagomedov over. I could see that as well. Yeah, I agree with all of these. Guskov, yeah. I like these. I do have RDR winning, but every other pick I agree with here. Just locked it in. What do you think? I think that's good, man. I think that's really good. I like the Shire Putin to win more than 70 significant. I like that. Because I could see that as well. I don't see him like flatlining Barriot with just one shot. You know, if he is going to finish him, it's going to take a while. Nice right hand. Ooh, nice low kick attempt from Blackshere. Nice hook on the guard from dangerous Davy Grant. Nice low kick as well. I think Davy Grant kind of edged this one out, you know. I wasn't paying the closest attention, I'll be honest, but... Ooh! Nice. Davy Grant. Hold on there, folks. Hold on there, folks. Davy Grant. I think Bryce will win, but I think Saeed is going to attempt a few gillies or a ninja choke because of the way Bryce shoots on the outside. Ooh, okay. I could see that. I could see that. You know what? You know what's funny? Like, I did my predictions for this card, and some dude was in my comments, and he was like, Saeed Nurmagomedov isn't even a grappler, bro. Just like random. I'm like, what? Saeed Nurmagomedov is not a grappler. I don't know if you mixed him up with another Nurmagomedov, but that was just a random comment I got recently. Bryce would just be too physically imposing. I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. You know, he looked very he looked much thicker in the weigh-ins. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he has been draining himself, but like he's going to rehydrate really well. He's going to rehydrate really well. I could see him being too imposing. And I think on the feet, there's not much of a worry for Bryce either, you know? He doesn't have to be, you know, oh, I'm going to get wheel kicked. I know Saeed can, you know, he throws some spinning stuff every once in a while, but he's not like super. Round 3, Davy Grant versus Damon Blackshere. Could be 1-1, to be honest, going into the third. Nice shoot to the body from Davy Grant. Feints the teep with a high kick. Davy Grant. Dangerous Davy Grant. I love Davy Grant. Let's get the mailballs in. Tuck the mailballs. Is he bleeding? I think he's bleeding a bit on the nose. My main concern is if Liao ends up winning by decision. Maybe. Maybe. If he gasses himself out in the first. Because I got Liao as well. I think I said Liao via... I think I said like a round 2 TKO, I think was my exact pick. Something like that. But I do worry if he kind of slows down and doesn't end up getting the finish. I still think he could win though, but he might slow down. I do worry about that a little bit. Davy Grant kind of like set Blackshere back a little bit there. To think this card was going to have Aaron Pico Evloev as well, isn't that crazy? 5-rounder. Wow. I'm enjoying this card though. Nice low kick from Davy Grant. He's winning this round in my opinion, unless... Yeah, I think he's winning this round. Honestly, I think my boy Davy Grant has got this one. Come on, nice kick to the body from Davy Grant. He makes it a little too close sometimes, but nice kick to the leg as well. He's throwing more in this round from what I'm seeing. To be honest with you. What's up, JV3? What's up, man? How you doing, my guy? Nice. Ooh, nice shoot to the body from Davy Grant. Nice low kick again. His low kicks are very hard. Very, very Justin Gaethje-esque low kicks from Davy Grant. That's kind of what I kind of see there when he throws those low kicks. Very like Justin Gaethje-esque. Nice low kick from Damon Blackshere. Blackshere goes for a takedown. Davy Grant, nice sprawl. Nice sprawl. Ooh, nice knee to the body as well. Ooh, nice Davy Grant. Yeah, boy. Thoughts on my play? Ricci, Yan, and Ritter. Okay. So you got Tabitha Ricci, right? Peter Yan, I agree. And Ritter, I agree with as well. Though I'm worried. I'm very worried. But I do have Rainier de Ritter in that one. That was very zesty. Nice. He missed. He missed the 2. I was going to say nice 2 from Davy Grant. He catches the nice low kick again. Davy Grant is winning this fight. Davy Grant is winning. But yeah, I do think it's a bit of a toss-up, you know, that main event. Whittaker versus de Ritter. Davy Grant. Look at him. Look at him aura farming. Look, he's emoting. Look at him. Look at him. Nice. Yo, he's nice hook to the... Nice hook upstairs. Nice hook again. He's piecing up Blackshere, folks. Hold on there now. Davy Grant's doing his thing. Nice 2 again to the calf from Davy Grant. He's pretty comfortably won this round, in my opinion. And to be honest, I think he's won round 2. I think he won round 2. I think he won this round. So, nice 2 to the body again. Please, if they rob Davy Grant again, I'm retiring. I don't care. I picked him to win. It's not that I care about my pick, though. I just want him to like actually get a decision for once. Go his way. Blackshere again goes for a takedown. Great sprawl from Davy Grant. He almost, I think, went for a knee. Nice from Davy Grant. Look at the way he fights. I love Davy Grant, man. He's just like he fights like an old school like boxer. He just reminds me of like an old school like boxer. The way he just walks. He's like an old man like Ilya. I don't know. Not old man Ilya. That's like a weird comparison. But he's just, the way he just fights is like funny to me. I don't know. This old white guy. Look at him. Nice, man. Good fight. Pretty good fight. Davy Grant, I think, got that one pretty comfortably. I don't know why Blackshere has his hands up. I think Davy Grant won rounds 2 and 3. 2 wasn't like super clear. But what do you think about Yuri versus Khalil, bro? I got Yuri finishing him late or winning a decision. Okay, so it's a... I wish it was a 5-rounder. I want to say that. I wish... I understand it. It's obviously like... It's not the co-main event, so they rarely do like 3 5-rounders on one card. But it's a 3-rounder, which I think does favor Yuri, though. I do think that favors Yuri. Maybe, though. It's Yuri, so I don't know. I mean, I've seen Yuri get late finishes, though. But what do I think about Yuri Khalil? I got Yuri as well. I'm pretty confident in Yuri winning that one. I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna say Yuri via like a late rounds, like a round 3 kind of a TKO. I could see it kind of being like the Jamal Hill fight, where like he starts off strong. Maybe Khalil could win the second, and then Yuri like gets a TKO in the third. I could see that. I agree with you there. A decision, I mean, that's okay. Who gets the decision here? Davy Grant, yes! Let's go! Davy Grant finally gets a decision, boys. Let's go. They didn't rob my boy. Look at him. Look at him. Let's go. Let's go. This is the WrestleMania moment, folks. This is my WrestleMania moment. No, but yeah, I got Yuri as well. Fucking Davy Grant. You was nearly in retirement with that robbery. Oh, I was close, folks. I was close. To be honest, though, on this card, I'm not doing good on picks. Like I think this is like my 3rd or 2nd pick, right? My 3rd, I think. No, 2nd. Yeesh, right? I don't care. To be honest, people only care about the main event. The main and co-main event picks is all people care about. Let's be honest, folks. Let's just let me cope a little bit. Watch out for me. I'm enjoying this card, though. I mean, it's not like... I would say the worst... Did you guys see that heavyweight fight? Martin Buday versus... I was watching it a little bit. It was just like... The state of heavyweight is just... Who's his coach? I thought that was Nick Sick. The state of heavyweight is a joke, man. Damon is a bum that his credibility as having potential is crashing. Yeah, he's just one of these where it's like a win one, lose one kind of a... He'll look really good in one fight, and you're like, whoa, Damon... Like, I think it was his last fight or like 2 fights ago where I was watching him, and I was like, bro, his striking was fast. His kicks were fast. I was like, what? This guy's underrated as fuck. Next thing you know, he just, like, loses to Davy Grant, which is not a bad person to lose to. I'm just saying, like, Damon Blackshere kind of... He wasn't even really pressing in that round either in round 3. He wasn't really, like, pressing a lot and trying to get the round back. I wanted Grant to win. Same. Yeah, I wanted Davy Grant to win. I'm very happy he got it. Yeah, Buchecha was never a big deal coming to the UFC. He's just adding to the pile of slop with no hands. I just don't get, like... He was gassed immediately. Not immediately, but, like... when did he get, like, round 3, right? He kind of gassed, or like round 2. I don't. Who cares? It's heavyweight MMA. Oh, Liao time. Let's fucking go. He's such a badass fighter. Sucks that Renat robbed him. See, I agree with that as well. I feel like a lot of people don't talk about that, but like, I agree. Renat robbed him pretty bad, I thought. And that was in Abu Dhabi. I'm just saying that fight was in Abu Dhabi, so I'm worried, folks. I'm worried. I'm worried if it goes to a decision. I am a little bit worried. Damon is yoked for nothing. Happy that Backpacker lost. Yeah. Yeah, he's in great shape, but like he's just not really. Well, King of Kung Fu time. Muslim Salikov versus Carlos Liao. This could be a good one. I think this could be a good one. I think this will be a fun fight, hopefully. Buchech is a known juicer. I'm sure he came off his cycle. His gassing was affected. Yep. That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't get it. Why did they, like, Kuniev they brought in? He was a known juicer. Known juicer. Like, his last fight. His last fight outside the UFC, wasn't it against the guy that Ngannou beat recently? And he was on like a bunch of different things. It's just crazy. I don't know. Liao literally looked like a weight class bigger. I want Salikov to win via a spinning head kick. All right. Imagine another wheel kick KO for the King of Kung Fu. Liao looked crazy though. He did look pretty swole. Hey, man, speaking of juicers, Carlos Liao, I'm just saying, you know. I'm just saying, folks. Liao looked pretty juicy. I was going to say, yeah, exactly. Speaking of juicers, Carlos Liao is, he's not that far off. But I like him. I like Carlos Liao. He's a good fighter. UFC should sign Ruguru instead of Buchecha. Ruguru. Let me search that up. I know who he is, but I don't know who he is. Rug versus Buchecha. Oh, this guy. I know this guy. He faced Buchecha, right? Ruguru versus Buchecha and won. Yeah, I've seen this guy. Oh, he's fucking huge, man. Look at the size of this guy. Look at the size of him. Look at the fucking size of this lad. Sorry. What's up, Ivar? Lost some money so far. There's still hope, though. Yeah. I'm not good on picks either, my guy. I'm not really good on picks either right now. Like, I mean, I got Davy Grant and I got like the UAE guy. I picked him to lose. I forgot who his opponent was, but I picked him to lose that. Ruguru versus Malkian was the ultimate slot fest. I don't think I have seen that fight, but I should check it out or what? Did you see his weigh-in face-off? Yes, I saw it. I saw where he was flexing. He looked like the fucking Brazilian Incredible Hulk. Yes. I saw that picture everywhere, yeah. That was funny. Yeah, I like Carlos Liao, but hey, man. Juiced up isn't even the term for that guy. What happened to the bodybuilder light heavyweight? The Will Knight guy. Will Knight. Is that his name? Will Knight? Will Knight? Bodybuilder light heavyweight, Will Knight. There's a British actor named Will Knight. I'm talking about the UFC. No, Will Knightley. Will Knight UFC. Who's Will Knightley? William Knight? He's a light heavyweight. Oh, this black guy? UFC 253. I don't really remember this guy too much. I mean, he looks obviously familiar. He's huge, man. What the fuck? He was the light heavyweight Taurus Finney. Bro, his physique is insane. I'm looking at it now, bro. He's built like the Incredible Hulk. He faced Prachnio. I'm assuming he probably beat Prachnio, right? No offense to Prachnio. Maybe, Prachnio, you know. William Knight released by UFC after incredibly boring fight. He froze up at UFC Vegas 60. Oh, so did he? He had a really shit fight and they cut him? He had a really bad fight and they cut him, I guess. All right. I mean, there you go. Do you have a timer? Let me try to get a timer. Let me try to get a timer going. Let me try to get a timer. I always forget. I'm sorry. Fuck. I forgot how to do it. Is it? It's not text, right? That stutter was crazy. It is text. Text, and then I think it's... No, I forgot how to do it. Fuck. No, it is text, isn't it? And then you go to, like, properties or something. Oh, did my shit freeze? I think my ESPN froze. Bro, my ESPN, like, literally froze. I didn't even know. The fight was about to start. Sorry, let me try to get a timer. Let me try to get a timer going. If not, you know, we'll try to get it for the next fight. No. Well, my legal... Yeah, it was like frozen on the ad. I was like, oh, this is a long ad. It was like... I don't know. But I'm back. Carlos Liao. I forgot how to do a timer. I'm not going to lie. Someone's at my door. Great. 1 second. I think it's just those Jehovah Witnesses. 1 second, guys. Alright, it's nobody. If they only knock or ring the bell once and it's it's nobody, let's be honest. Anyways, is that Islam Makhachev? Black could just be resolved selective breeding though. Sorry, no, I can't get a timer right now. But I'm gonna try for the next fight. Did Muslim Salikov get a hair transplant? I hope Liao gets slept. Once a cheat, always a cheat. Yeah, I agree. You know, he's a fun fighter, but... You know, he is, you know... Tell him I said, fuck the devil. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why they rang my bell. I mean, it is pretty early, I guess. Well, compared to when I usually stream these cards. Ooh! They kind of cracked each other there. So we're 4 minutes, 30 seconds in. Again, sorry, I don't have a timer. I'll try to get it for the next fight. Or the next round. Or the next fight, probably. Who knows? This fight's probably not going long, but... Oh! As soon as I said that, what the fuck? What the fuck? Muslim Salikov sleeps Carlos Liao! He slept him out cold. Oh, yeah. We got that Roy cheat out of here. Oh, yeah. I said, this fight's not going long, and then he gets slept. Well, you know, maybe we didn't need a timer for that one. Oh, yeah. Wait, I want to watch that again. Boom! The cleanest right hook you've ever seen. He slept him pretty bad, to be honest. Wow, folks. Salikov, literally one of the funnest. Right, he's a beast, man. Look at your display pic. You're literally legit Chinese. I literally am. Nice. Damn, he's flatlined him bad. All right, let's try to get a timer here. So first, let me search up timer OBS. What the fuck? I know, bro. Crazy. He slept them bad. He slept them bad. All right, I'm trying to get a timer, by the way. I missed it. What happened? Freaking Salikov just... The cleanest right hook you've ever seen just sleeps Liao. So happy. He was literally the only person I wanted to win. Crazy, man. Not a wheel kick this time either, so he's not just a wheel kick fraud. I guess roids don't make your chin stronger. I guess not, man. I guess not. Man, that was crazy. That was good. That was good shit, man. How to get timer OBS. Crazy fam. Peter Yan. Look at the GOAT. Look at the aura. Look at the aura of Peter Yan. Peter Yan versus Marcus McGee, folks. I don't care about any of the other results on this card. Hey, you're not hyped for, well, I guess you said the results, right? So, since when he has Muslim got hands instead of just kick? Has Muslim got hands instead of just kicks? Unk KO'd his son. I know, bro. What the hell? Crazy KO. But, I mean, you know, it was bound to happen to Liao eventually. I mean, fuck, man. But 40-something-year-old Muslim Salikov, man. That's awesome. Really good KO. All right. How to add a countdown timer to OBS. Let's watch this video. I'm watching it right now. Okay. This video is like kind of convoluted. What the fuck, man? I need like a short tutorial. Let's get like an Indian guy or something. They always have the best tutorials. That shit busting my parlay low. I'm gonna make a new one. Yeah, man. Unks have been putting in work lately. Yeah, bro. The Unks have been. Hey, folks, listen. I did a video saying the new era is overrated, and since that video, every Unk is won. I'm just saying. I'm the Nostradamus. Look, my picks might be shit. But my videos always age well. No, but that shit. I said my part. Yeah, man. That was unfortunate. Man. Can you believe Liao is only 31? I would have guessed he was like 35. So yeah, I guess that's kind of surprising. He looks like he's 40 to be honest, but since he's new, I would have assumed he's younger. Okay. Let me watch this video. How to get a timer. Damn, this is so convoluted. Okay, what if I did like Muslim Salikov, the king of kung fu, folks? Timer. Select font. Okay. Properties. UFC BJ. You guys ever watch UFC BJJ? You guys ever seen that? And what are your thoughts on it? Thank you. Filters? Not filters. I've never watched UFC BJJ. All I saw was I saw people putting the what's her name? The daughter of Frank Mir. But I don't know if that was UFC BJJ or something else. That's all I saw though. Okay, wait. Shouldn't that be the timer? But it's supposed to like move. Like it's supposed to like play, right? Obviously, duh. Who's this? Oh, Robert Whittaker. Yo, you guys saw Robert Whittaker at the weigh-ins look like a zombie, to be honest with you. King of Kung Fu versus Karate Kid. I'm all for it. All right. I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't mind that either. Yeah, Robert Whittaker looked so bad at the weigh-ins, in my opinion. I don't know what it was. Like, his face looked odd. Like, it almost looked AI. It was weird. Maybe it was a tough weight cut, man. Maybe it was a tough weight cut. Salikov is actually a person that won't hold Wonder Guy against the cage. Yeah, so Wonder Boy versus Muslim Salikov is a good fight. I feel like it makes sense. I think stylistically, yeah, like he won't hold him against the cage. I kind of worry. After Salikov just did that, though, I'm kind of worried, but most people look like zombies anyways. True. True. I just feel like he looked like worse than usual, though. But we'll see. But you're right, though. Like, to be fair, like Makhachev, his last weight cut against Moicano, I thought he looked the worst he's ever looked. Alright, they're showing like compilations of Whittaker right now. I'm just trying to figure out how to get a timer. I know I should have done this before I went live, but you know, anyways. Okay. One second, guys. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I've seen a few clips of Bobby bad weight cuts. He's been saying he kind of wants to move to light heavyweight though. Like, I don't know if he said it recently, but after his last fight he did. Wait, how long are the rounds? 5 minutes, right? Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, I think I got it. Folks. RDR looked worse during weigh-ins. Robert will not last at light heavyweight. I agree. He'll do so bad. He's going to do so bad. If he were to go, but he's not, I don't think. He wouldn't do that. I would hope not. Okay, I thought I got the freaking timer going. Wait, let me watch the video again. What? I just did that. One shot from anybody is KOing him. Yeah, that's the thing, man. He does do the chicken leg a lot, Robert Whittaker. Even though I love him. Yeah. I mean, like, imagine if Yuri. Just imagine Yuri versus Whittaker. What Yuri would do to that chin. As much as that pains me to say. I don't get it. I did the freaking timer, didn't I? Yan versus Umar, who would win that matchup? I don't know, man. Oh, shit. Is this Bryce versus Saeed next? Ooh, boy. Yeah, buddy. We got Bryce Mitchell next, brother. Yan versus Umar. I'm gonna say I want to see how Petr Yan looks tonight, but obviously stylistically. Okay, 3-rounder I say Umar. 5-rounder I say Yan. But Petr Yan's done a pretty good job of like compacting his skill set in 3-rounders recently, because he has had 2 3-rounder. Well, no, because the figure 8 fight was 5. I'll say 3-rounders Umar, 5-rounder Yan. But I'm biased. I'm a Petr Yan fan. I am a bit biased. But I just admitted he'd probably lose a 3-rounder, so I'm not that biased. Okay, scripts. I already did this. All right, 5 to 15 light heavyweight is better than middleweight. Top 5: Yuri, Ankalaev, Alex. Yeah, Khalil. I agree. I don't even like Umar, but I would be surprised if he wrestles and beats Yan in 5-rounder. You think he would beat him in a 5-rounder too? Okay. All right. I do just I don't know. It's a tricky one, because. He doesn't have the cardio of a Merab. Like, eventually he would slow down, but obviously so would Petr Yan. I think it would be interesting. I'll say, you know what I could totally see? I could see like it being like a robbery win for Umar. I'm just saying. Wait, speaking of Umar, did you guys see Umar's facing fucking Mario Batista next in a 5-rounder? I don't know if you guys saw that. That was like, what? They're doing Umar versus Mario Batista? Like, I don't really mind it, to be honest with you. I don't really mind it. 60-40 in 5-rounder. He did better than Yan did against Merab. True. Very true. Very true. All right. Merab 50-45 Yan. Umar went 48-47. I feel like, yeah, but Petr Yan's the greatest of all time. No, I'm just kidding. No, you're right. I don't even think Petr Yan would beat Merab in a rematch at all. I just think stylistically it's just not. I don't think stylistically anyone can beat Merab. That's the problem. How do you beat a guy who has unlimited cardio, good grappling, good striking, and seemingly good jiu-jitsu now? He's the greatest. Like, there's nothing I can say, man. It's a stylistic like just discrepancy for anybody. You would need to be a bantamweight version of like Ilia Topuria, or you would have to be like Volkanovski up a weight class, or even Pantoja would be too small, I think. I mean, like, fighter out of the top 15, middleweight is kind of trash other than the top 5. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, like the top 5 of light heavyweight is better than the top 5 of middleweight, right? I agree with you. I mean, like, the top 5 of middleweight is what? Is he still top 5? DDP, I mean, obviously is the champ. DDP, Chimaev. I do think that, I don't know. I think middleweight's all right. He doesn't have good striking. Who, Merab? Yeah, but he was like landing good shots on O'Malley, to be fair. Like, he was actually like piecing up O'Malley in the second round. But he doesn't have like conventionally good striking. But I know what you mean when you say he doesn't have good striking. But he has like effective striking, maybe is what I should say. Effective striking. Sportsmaster Yan beats Merab. Oh, you mean out of the top 5? Okay, I understand what you're saying. So you're saying light heavyweight outside of the top 5? Okay, I understand. But is light? I mean, what light heavyweight has like Reyes, Guskov, Krylov. All right, it's got some names. Mirzakhanov, Rakic. Okay, I like light heavyweight, to be fair. He was landing because O'Malley was scared. Like people said, Khabib had good striking because he dropped Conor. Okay, true. But I do think he does have like decent striking. At the very least, give me that at least. He does have decent like you know that one shot he landed on Umar, that you see it every single Merab edit ever. It was pretty nice. All right. For some reason, I can't get a clock. You know what I'm gonna buy? I'm gonna buy a physical clock and I'm gonna put it like right behind me. That's what I'm going to do for the next one. That's what I'm thinking of. I would have to set it up. I don't know how it would work, but I know that's what I've seen like Lucas Tracy have that. Here we go. Saeed versus he got dropped in peace by Cejudo. Yeah, people forget, man. Cejudo did drop him. Man, I was so angry watching that. Nah, yeah, Cejudo did drop him, to be fair. So, I don't know. Merab is the most interesting fighter I've ever seen. Let's just say that. Gets dropped by Cejudo, submits Sean O'Malley, beats Umar Nurmagomedov. Is probably going to be Corey Sandhagen. 50-45 is one of my favorite fighters of all time, Peter Yan. You just pulled the one strike on Umar after I know, I was kidding with that. I was actually trolling with that. I gave the example of, I was trolling with that. But no, you're right. He's not really a great striker. I do think it's like the grappling. The grappling kind of makes his opponents just so they're so conscious of the grappling. I think if you're facing Merab, you should just accept you're gonna get taken down. Almost, I wouldn't say let him take you down, but like just accept. Oh, look at Bryce! Look at Bryce running out. Look at Bryce Mitchell with the American flag running out. Look at him. Look at Bryce Mitchell, man. Look at him. He's so smiley. He's so smiley. So smiley, man. He's so smiley. He does the kind of like... He looks in good shape. I was going to say his face looks a little bit like... like a little bit drained, but... I don't know. Maybe that's just like... I don't know. He's amped for this one. I'll be honest, boys. I think Saeed has got this one. But... I don't know, man. I'm kind of regretting this pick. I don't know. I'm kind of regretting this pick. You guys know, look, I have the worst picks on MMA YouTube, but it's all right because who cares about my picks? I can't get a timer for this for some reason. I apologize. Let's go, brother Bryce. Yeehaw! Nah, I don't like Merab. Humble brother, yes. Fun fighter, not really. Yeah, Merab is like, it's a tricky thing, right? Because I can name you more bad Merab fights than good Merab fights. But recently he's had some nice performances, but it's his last two fights. I mean, the Umar fight, then the O'Malley fight, and then it's like everything else has just been like, eh. The Cejudo fight was all right. It was good. I think Saeed gets it. I think so too. I think Saeed gets it. But I'm not super confident. Again, I mentioned this earlier, but someone literally raged at me in my comments and said, bro, stop predicting fights. Saeed Nurmagomedov isn't a grappler. That was his, breaking point, was me saying Saeed Nurmagomedov was a grappler, which he is. He can strike, though. He can strike, but... Anyways, let's be honest. Cejudo fight wasn't fun. It was fun because he out-wrestled a gold medal. Yeah, it was like... He got dropped, and then it was like, okay, he picked him up. He got dropped, and then he picked him up and slammed him, and it's like... Cejudo is shit, man. I'm sorry. I still think American wrestling is not as good as any other wrestling base. Dagestan wrestling is better. Georgian wrestling seemingly is better. American wrestling, it just ain't it, bro. And we're going to see it if Bryce loses to Saeed. I'm just saying. But let's see, though. I'm rooting for Bryce, of course. I'm rooting for Bryce. I like Bryce Mitchell. I actually think, surprisingly, even though with all his comments about the H-man, if you know, you know, surprisingly, Bryce Mitchell's been given this pretty favorable matchup, in my opinion. Like, they could have easily been like, yo, Bryce, you're getting Peyton Talbot. Yo, Bryce, you're getting... It's like, oh, here's another grappler who's not really going to KO you on the feet. It's a pretty, like, favorable matchup. I know Saeed is coming off of a loss, I'm pretty sure, but... Nice low kick from Saeed. Oof. I'm worried for Bryce, man. I don't want him to lose. I don't think he'll get cut, but I do worry for Bryce, man. Because they could also very easily cut him. Especially after after what he said recently. The slam is the only thing I remember from that fight. Yeah. And him getting dropped. Well, for me at least, that's what I remember. Let's go, brother. Throw a stick of butter on him now. Throw a stick of butter on him now. I know, I'm rooting for Bryce, man. Come on. Don't fail me now, Bryce. Oof. Nice, Bryce. Brain malfunction. He goes for the takedown, and he gets it. Oh, okay. Nice from Saeed. Okay. He gets him down. He was arguably right to question the H-man. Propaganda to the H-man nation, they were in the right. You want me to end my career before it's already started? No, I'm kidding. I mean, you know. Look, you know, just, you know, I was rooting for Bryce during the Gene Silva buildup. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. No, yeah, but Bryce Mitchell, no. All jokes aside, though, I don't think it should be a crime to question certain things, you know, whatever those things are. I don't think it should be a crime. I don't think Bryce Mitchell, you know what pissed me off when Bryce Mitchell, a media member asked Bryce, like, hey, Bryce, why did you have these comments on, like, LGBT or whatever, right? And in my head, I'm like, they wouldn't dare ask Islam Makhachev his thoughts on LGBT. Like, come on, bro. I'm just saying. It's like, it's kind of crazy how they were attacking Bryce for, like, just, I don't know. Nice right hand on the break from Saeed. Bryce, he had the clinch going, but, you know, he couldn't really get much success with it. Not me, too. I love Bryce. Bryce, a real one? Yeah. Yeah, I like Bryce, man. Nice from Bryce. I do like Bryce Mitchell. Oh, he got dropped, I think. I think he got dropped by Saeed. Oh, no. No. Weird beliefs, but I still like him. Yeah, there's certain things. I mean, like I don't know. Like, well, I'll say the weirdest thing he's done is, like, screw jive his balls or, like, drill his balls. I don't know if he actually did that, but I know there's a clip of Dana saying it. He might have not actually done it, though. His beliefs, I don't know. Bryce, I don't know how bad of a knockdown that was. If it was a flash knockdown. He's got the rubber guard going, though. A bit of a rubber guard here from Bryce. He's going to, like, try to throw up a triangle, I think. Damn. And to think, I said, you know what? It was a knee. It was a knee up the middle. I didn't see it, man. I mean, I saw it, but, like, the angle the UFC had was, like, I couldn't see exactly what he dropped him with. Fuck. Damn, Bryce. My goat is washed. He ran into the knee. Yeah, he's done, bro. He gets I mean, 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds. There's 2 more rounds. Come on, Bryce. Get up. No, there are 2 more rounds, though. We'll see. Right now, he's recovering. So, I mean, if you're Saeed, you should have tried to separate, to be honest. Not, like, just lay on top of him. I think this is very... Like right here, he could have just tried to get up. Now he's trying to get up, I think. Or Bryce is trying to get up. Nice. Saeed's got one of his legs hooked in. Bryce puts him against... oh my god, I can't speak. Puts him against the cage. I don't think I could ever be a commentator unless I took like cocaine, like Joe Rogan does. I'm kidding. Kidding. All right, Bryce. Well, 1-0 Saeed, I would say, to be honest with you. Not a lot of crazy action that round. A lot of grappling, but, you know, Bryce is washed. It is what it is. My goat is washed. My goat is literally washed, man. What's this? Damn, look at that mascot. That's a cool mascot. How much do you think mascots get paid just to, like, dance in that? I don't know if it's because I woke up at 6 or what, but this card's been alright at best. Let me look. Let me... Okay, let's go through the card. Heavyweight fight was shit. The UAE fight, the Yaya guy versus whatever, was... It was good, but it was a one-sided fight. But it was good. Aslan Alakena was shit. Ribas versus Richie, it was like a good finish, but it was kind of a weird finish because it like came so suddenly. Grant Blackshere wasn't much. You know, you know what? It kind of has been all right, to be honest. Like Salikov, okay, he got a KO. It's been like all right. I agree. I kind of agree with you. It's not bad by any means, but it's not. Yeah. People saying this card was better than last week's, crazy. Yeah, I don't really see that. What was last week? 318, right? I literally forgot the card. UFC 318. Yeah, it was 318. I'm not tripping. Yeah, Max Holloway Poirier. Wait, let me look at the prelims. UFC 318 prelims. Kyler Phillips, Marvin Vettori. Okay, early prelims. Adam Fugit, Jimmy Crute, Ryan Spann. Okay, I think this was better. You had more finishes. Carly Judas. Even the women's fight was like a really good finish. Bryce Mitchell, though, he's got the takedown, I think, or at least he's on top position, though. He's like, I think he's trying to pull for like a Kimura here or something. Man, Bryce is like, yeah, I think he's trying to, what is he? He's trying to pull for like a Kimura or something. I can't see where his left arm is. Straight arm lock. Ooh. Hold on there now. I got pop the arm. Dude, I swear if Bryce wins, I'm going to go crazy. In Saudi Arabia, or that's racist. In Abu Dhabi as well. Okay, I see Bryce's left arm. It's like under the... Saeed is... Oh, nice knee. Saeed should just try to... What the hell is going on? He should just try to freaking get up. Just get up, bro. Just stand up like Derek Lewis. No, I'm kidding. Oh, he's going for an head and arm triangle. Head and arm triangle. Hold on there, folks. Bryce Mitchell. People forget. I swear, I hope Bryce wins this. He's winning this round. Oh, Saeed reverses. Great from Saeed Nurmagomedov. Okay, nice. Now Saeed's on top. Now he's going to go. I swear I just heard the horn. Now he's going to go for the back. Bryce should drop elbows. It's too late now, brother. No elbows. But it's too late now. All right, Bryce is trying to get up. I think, yeah, Bryce, you should try to keep it on the ground because I think Saeed does have the slight striking advantage, seemingly. Nice little body shot from Bryce. Nice knee. Nice shot again, but nothing crazy. It's probably 1-1. I think he could still be winning this round. He gets the takedown on Saeed, but Saeed... The crowd is pretty dead for this fight. Unless I know the volume was kind of low on my thing, but I don't feel like they're cheering that much. These crowds are usually pretty dead, though. Let's be honest here. They just are. And they're always, like, walking away. Like, they're always just, like, leaving and coming and leaving and going. You always see... I just saw it there in the crowd, like... They're always, like, taking shits, like, during the fights. What does Bryce do if he loses? Suicide. No, honestly, I don't know, man. I honestly don't know what he does. He's at bantamweight now, so presumably he'd stay there. I would hope he doesn't get cut. I would think not. Excuse me. Okay, Saeed, nice knee. I don't think he'd get cut, but, like, they might be kind of eager to cut him. But this is a pretty good matchup for him, so it's like it's not like they're just like, here's Peyton Talbot. So what does he do if he loses? He tries to fight someone at bantamweight, I guess, and just if they cut him, then he's probably gonna go to PFL, 1FC. No, PFL for sure, not 1FC, but PFL. Bro, like PFL would sign him in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me? They're rich. They don't really care for fights unless it's Chimaev. Crowd Benedetto card. They suck, bro. This crowd sucks. They don't even boo the Aslan. That fight was shit, bro. Ibo Aslan, that fight was shit. That fight was so bad. It was like a sparring match. I hate that more than anything. Fights that are just like straight up sparring matches where it's just like, oh, I'm going to tap I'm going to tap a low kick and you're going to tap me with a low kick and I'm going to, oh, we're both smiling at each other. Oh, I got you there. I just hate I hate fights that are like sparring matches. It pisses me off. They're rich. Yeah, they don't even, yeah. If it's Makhachev, Chimaev, or like, I know they were going crazy for Ilia Topuria though, to be fair. Like, when he fought Max Holloway, they were chanting his name and stuff. They were, like, really loud for that. So, you have to be, like, a massive, massive star for them to actually care. I bet you the Whittaker fight's not going to get that much of a reaction. Here we go. Saeed versus Bryce, round 3. I think Bryce could do good. In this round, oh, some 4 minutes 50 seconds in, 1-1. Crazy how people thought Alakena was decent because he was a backpack in round 1 against Guskov. I thought Ibo Aslan was gonna win, but it was just not really. Saeed has the worst IQ of a Dagestani fighter I've ever seen. He's pretty shit. Yeah, they're inbred. All their IQs are the same. Saeed Nurmagomedov is yeah, he's just shit. He's not shit, but like he's just not like on the level of all the other ones to where it's like, oh, that was good. That was a good reversal, and he's got a tight guillotine. Bryce pops his head out though. See, when we talk shit about them, it's like they can hear us, guys. Let's keep talking shit about them. Keep calling them inbred. Bryce has the rubber guard again. They're inbred. All their IQs are the same. That's messed up, but you're not wrong, folks. You're not wrong. Who has the best fight IQ of any Dagestani? Probably like Habib has good fight IQ. I would say Makhachev. Maybe Makhachev, to be honest with you. Right? Makhachev? I mean, I'm trying to think. Ankalaev. I'd say Makhachev. I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty easy. Habib had good fight IQ, though. Same DNA, same IQ. I'm just saying. Habib is legitimately married to his cousin. I'm not even lying. That's not a joke. That's not a troll. That's not a meme. He is actually married to his legitimate real-life cousin. It is, yeah, it's very interesting. Habib, okay. Habib on fight IQ, Islam on overall fighting skill. All right. You guys are saying Habib. I agree, Islam overall, yes. So okay, so who do you guys think would win? Habib or Islam Makhachev in a fight? Not right now though, like prime for prime, I'm saying. Obviously, not right now, because Makhachev would obviously win. Prime for prime. Habib literally guided Islam to a few wins. True, yeah. I remember the Dan Hooker Kimura. Honestly, you guys are probably right. I think Habib probably has better fight IQ, to be honest. His grappling is like... Obviously, his striking is not as good as Makhachev's, which could play into the IQ factor, but Habib, because he would be more grounded to his game plan and just put Islam in vulnerable positions. Okay. Yeah, I think Habib is probably stronger than Makhachev. Yeah, I think Habib is stronger than Makhachev. I think Habib Islam stand-up wouldn't work if he's... Yeah. I think Habib as well. Because I think, like... Yes, Makhachev is a much better striker, I would say, and he probably... I don't know if he's better in the clinch, but he has very good clinch work. I'm sorry for not commentating this fight. It's, like, kind of dead, to be honest. I mean, it's all right. I think Bryce is going for, like, an armbar here or something. Oh, he's got the back. Is Bryce going to win this fight? I think Bryce might get a decision here. Hey, man, I'm happy if he does win this. He's probably going to win. He's probably going to get a decision, right? I think Habib. Yeah, I think so too. I think he's a bit stronger than Makhachev. I don't think Makhachev. He's not gonna like look if Habib's gonna be on top of Makhachev. Makhachev can't throw up a triangle or a lot of Makhachev subs are based on him being, in full guard on the top, head and arm chokes, Darce chokes. Bryce landed 0 headshots. He better not win. Yeah. But, Saeed ain't really do much either. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I wouldn't be shocked if they gave it to Saeed. I did predict Saeed would win like a robbery. I said Saeed would win a robbery decision. Would win a robbery decision. That was my exact prediction. Bryce probably got it, though, let's be honest. People underestimate how hard it is to get out of hard positions like the ones Habib puts people in, even for a wrestler. Yeah. Bryce can win on control. I agree. I think he could probably win on control. I think he could probably win on control. People underestimate how hard it is. Yeah. Like again, I think Habib was just so much stronger than people too, But who you guys got in that fight? I think 2-1 Bryce, yeah. I think 2-1 Bryce as well. I think he lost the first. The second was like kind of back and forth. I don't know. It was close, but I wouldn't be shocked if he lost either. I agree. I do think he won it though, and I think he should have won it. Here we go. Bryce, right? It's got to be. Yep. Dog Nasty, boys. We're back in the win column, brother. Yee! Yee! We're back in the win column. Bryce Mitchell. Let's fucking go. I don't care about my pick. Never follow my picks. I have the worst picks on MMA YouTube. But that's all right. Mitchell won. Toes in the fence. What's up, Kim? So how you doing, man? Yeah, Bryce Mitchell won. You need to put Van in the thumbnail, then we can get like 45 viewers again. Maybe. It's all right. Yeah, Joshua Van, it's like he's a bit of a cheat code, isn't he? He's a bit of a cheat code. Dude, like it's kind of crazy like how many subs I gained just from those 2 streams when Joshua Van was fighting. Like almost, didn't I gain like 100, almost like 100 subs or something? It was insane. And I was like, oh, I hope no one's botting me. But it was legitimately just Myanmar Joshua Van fans. Imagine when he fights for the title, bro. We're going to be at like 3,000 subs. Nice. Nice post-fight speech from Bryce. I'm very happy he won. Bantamweight title run starts now. Bryce stuck to him like a stick of butter. I know, man. That was a good fight. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a good fight, but it was a good performance. Not really, but it was a solid performance from Bryce Mitchell. A solid performance. All right, a solid performance. Like 170 or something. It was 1 out of 10 of your sub count. Yeah, it was crazy, man. It was crazy. It was really, really crazy. For both of them too, because when I did Van versus when he fought Perez, what card was that? When he fought Alex Perez. No, not Alex Perez, I'm tripping. Yeah, Perez, right? No, what's his name? Bruno Silva. When he fought Bruno Silva, I gained a bunch of subs from that stream. And then when he fought Royval, that was even more. It was crazy, bro. Crazy, fam. It was good enough to get the win. That's it. It was good enough, man. I'm happy he won. He's still a bit chinny, which I don't like. But I do think he could have a run at 135. No, he can't. We'll see. We'll see. Let's give him Raul Rosas Jr. next, I say, in Texas. UFC Noche, Raul Rosas Jr. versus Bryce Mitchell. Let's book it, folks. What do you guys think about that? Because I heard they're doing Raul Rosas versus Rob Font. I don't like that, man. That's too big of a jump up. I think Rosas can win, but it's like... Because I know Rob Font's had problems with grapplers, and he's been held down, and like he doesn't have the best wrestling, but I don't know, man. I've seen Raul Rosas get like pieced up a little bit, and his striking looks kind of mid. All right, I think the prelims are starting, right? Is this it? Okay, here we go. I got it. Boys. Robert Whittaker, one of my all-time favorite fighters. He's not really had like a crazy run recently, you know, so it's been a bit tough being a Whittaker fan, but I am a fan of his. Robert the Reaper Whittaker. And Rainier de Ritter is one of my favorite fighters right now, so this is a fight that's going to, you know, it's going to be a tricky one for me as a fan. Saeed is good. No, Saeed is very good, yeah. It's actually a good one, to be fair. It's actually a really good one. Robert Whittaker. Remember when he KO'd Ikram? Marcus McGee. What do you guys think about this fight? Marcus McGee, Peter Yan. Who do you guys think got this one? Bryce versus Kyler Phillips next. Bryce only needs to get him on the ground. Ooh, I think Bryce could win that too, you know. That first round could be shaky, but... like, Kyler... He has a great first round, and then he just, like, the second round, he just shits the bed. The third round, he shits the bed. So, honestly, if Bryce could, like, just get it to the ground early, yeah, you're right. I think he could win that as well. Here we go, man. I'm actually really hyped for this main card, guys. It's like non-stop just bangers, man. Fucking mashing bangers. McGee via round 1 whooping and KOing Yan. What? Oh, hell nah. Nah, I'm just kidding. Well, I don't know if you're kidding. If you actually believe that... Nah. No, I am a bit worried though. I think McGee's. I'll say this: I do think McGee is gonna win the first round, and that first round does worry me. But I do think 2 and 3, Peter Yan is gonna rally back and kind of do his thing with the wrestling. I think he's going to wrestle a lot more than usual. I think he'll use like inside trips and stuff. I don't think he's going to like have a Marab type of strategy, but he's going to use some trips. Look at Robert Whittaker, man. He's looking like he's walking to his death or something, boys. I'm not liking this. No, I'm kidding. Rainier the Ritter. Look at the aura of this guy. Look at the aura of this man. That's aura. Now that's aura, folks. Throwing it out there so I'm not as mad if it happens. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to visualize it right now. Okay, I just visualized Marcus McGee hitting a spinning wheel kick on Petr Yan. And then Petr Yan, like, he turns around kind of... Yeah, okay, I just visualized it. Okay. So, yeah, I won't be as mad either. You're right. That's a good way of kind of going through these cards. Hopefully they get this main card started a bit, fast. I would imagine so since they're on ABC, right? So they can't really, like, stall a lot. But at the same time, they are allotted a time slot, so maybe they do have to stall. I'm not sure how it works when they're on TV. I think this is on ABC. I can't believe that Abu Dhabi UAE guy got dropped like almost 7 times and they didn't like stop the fight at all. That was insane. I'm coping before it even happens. Yeah, I'm like mentally like, yeah, this is going to happen. All right, let's see. Robert Whittaker. Israel. See, this is the thing, right? Israel Adesanya is still number 4 ranked. I'm not saying he should like be off the rankings, but like he's coming off of what, 3 losses in a row, 2 finishes and a decision. I'm pretty sure. It's kind of like I don't know, man. It's tricky. It is a bit tricky, man. I don't think those knockdowns count too much. Which ones? Kind of like Charlie Olive's knockdowns where he just falls without being hit hard. Which ones are you talking about? Are you talking about Whittaker's knockdowns? Yeah, I see what you're saying, though. Like, Charles Oliveira, he gets kind of dropped a lot, but the thing is, though, the thing is with Charles is when he gets dropped, a lot of people don't really follow up. They never really follow up. Like, oh, I just dropped Charles Oliveira, but I'm just going to wait for him to get up, or Yaya guy. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just like, though, I've seen that same referee, like, okay, for example, Cannonier versus Amavov. Literally, he stopped the fight because Cannonier was a bit rocked on the feet. He wasn't even down. He was on the feet. So I've seen them stop fights for less. So I just feel like, if you're not going to stop other fights, if you're going to stop other fights but not this one, it's just kind of, I don't know. He only lost top 3 in the division, literally. Who, Israel Adesanya? Got knocked down 3 times when he then stood up like nothing happened. He falls knowing nobody's going to follow him. Yeah. There was one where he got dropped by Gaethje where it was definitely like, oh, like, bro, you're not hurt. Like, there was one where he got hit with something from Gaethje and he kind of like, it looked like so obvious that he just fell. So I see what you're saying, to be honest. I agree with you. Man, Petr Yan tonight, boys. The return of No Mercy. I actually like the fight with Marcus McGee, I actually do like the fight. Because, first of all, it's a fresh matchup for Petr Yan. It gets new blood at bantamweight. I think stylistically it's favorable to both, to be honest. More so Petr Yan. I think he could win this one. But, even Marcus McGee, it's not like it's a pure grappler. Like it's a winnable fight for Marcus McGee as well. I like the fight. Initially, I shitted on it completely, but I do kind of like it. I do kind of like it. Also, like, no one's really available for Petr Yan to fight. Like, he wanted to fight Umar. Umar's waiting till October. I think Rob Font, I heard rumors about that, but Rob Font is probably not ready, so. But yeah, nonetheless, look at this main card. I mean, Asu Amabayev, Jose Ochoa being on the main card is over Bryce and Said is kind of crazy. Now that I think about it, over Bryce and Said, really. Nikita Krylov, though, Guskov, this should be a good one. This should be a good one. We're going to get a finish here, I think. The Hitman, Agent 47, Bogdan Guskov. What the fuck? Look at that. Did a cartwheel. Ooh, look at that. Piecing up Ozdemir. He's good, man. Ooh, that was a sick KO. He's good, man. Guskov is very good. Billy Alakena, he pieced up a little bit. Damn, he tapped him out. I forgot about that. He was piecing up Alakena. Gaethje hit him with a hook. Oliveira then takes a second, leans back, falls to his butt with his guard still up to literally puts his... Yes, bro. Yes, exactly. I remember that. He, like, purposefully fell. Like, it's just... I think Oliveira should fight like Fiziev or Gamrot next. What do you guys think? I feel like the Holloway fight is good. The Holloway fight is good. It's just like maybe it's just because I don't want Oliveira to get fucking destroyed in his next fight. So I'm like, give him a Gamrot. Let's see him fight Gamrot at like a 5-round main event of a fight night or something. Maybe that's just me. But also I want new blood. Like if Gamrot beats Oliveira, now he's in the top 5. Now we could get Gamrot versus whoever. Or if Fiziev beats Oliveira, now he gets another chance at the top 5. That's what I'm saying. But you could do him and Max Holloway next for the BMF. But I want to see like Max versus like Patty, Armin. And then I think Ilya to me should just wait till next year to fight. Like February, March, maybe January, maybe. In the meantime, I think everyone at lightweight should just fight each other. And then whoever, has the more impressive win should... You're right, all of it. Yeah, I think so, man. I think he gets smoked by Holloway. I really do. As much as that pains me to say, I feel like Oliveira just... And he just got KO'd as well, which... It doesn't, like, affect everybody. Like, we just saw Max get KO'd and then go on to beat Poirier. So it's like, I understand that. But either way, I do think stylistically Max can just win that. His wrestling ain't bad at all. Defensively. He's rangy. He's wiry. It's... I don't mind it, though. I just would rather Oliveira face somebody else, so he could give him Beneil Dariush. Let's do the rematch, the long-awaited rematch. The long-awaited rematch, man. All right, so here we go. We got Krylov versus Bogdan Guskov next. And this is a good fight. This is a very good fight. Bro, my shit just paused. What the hell is this commercial? Is that a freaking, what was that? A freaking, I don't know if I can even say that. Wait, let me get out of here first. Okay. Ilya should wait out. I agree. Let the division settle and a number 1 contender cement himself, even though I think Armin should get it anyways. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, I said this in my video, which I did get a bit of pushback on. It's not that I think Patty or Gaethje should get it over Armin. Not at all. But I'm just saying I personally think Armin should fight someone first because he has been inactive and I would just like to see him like come off of one more win, and rather than just waltzing into facing the best in the world, Ilia Topuria, it's like he hasn't fought since UFC 300. You know, it's like it's the same with Shavkat. Like Shavkat should not come back and get a title shot, in my opinion. The division has moved way too fast. It's not the same thing because welterweight is more stacked than lightweight for sure, but I do think Ilia should sit out. You know, he's not really active anyways. Oh, shit, they're already in the octagon, boys. Krylov versus Guskov. Next card, we definitely got to get a timer, right? Next card for sure. We couldn't get it for this card. I had it before, and then, like, I don't know, I must have did something, and I fucked it up, so... Most of us, I think, got Guskov in this one. But Krylov, you know, he's got the haircut. He's got the buzz cut going. Is that Leon Edwards with a freaking thing on his head? No, I'm kidding. What I do like about this card, though, is that once it's done, I could do my full card reaction. And then I could just, you know, I already got a video planned for tomorrow. I'm going to do a video on Justin Gaethje. Have you guys been seeing what's going on with Moicano? I got a video on that coming tomorrow. Him and Justin Gaethje. I'm doing like a kind of a joint video, I guess. I feel like Justin Gaethje is acting freaking... He's talking about retirement. And then, like... Moicano not taking the 200K from the UFC is very silly. Olive shouldn't even have fought for the belt. Should have been Armin. Why don't people flame him? UFC. Yeah, honestly, it should have been Armin, to be honest. It should have been Armin. Because now they've waited too long. Because now it's been... Yeah, I agree. But again, I guess they still didn't trust Armin Sarukian, you know? It's just like, oh, you can't make weight. Like, I get it. Like, he did fumble his title shot, but... Because if you give him the next shot now, then my question would be, why didn't you just give it to him in the first place? That's the problem. So it is a confusing thing. All right, Krylov, Guskov, round 1. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Moicano ain't about that money. He needs to change his nickname. Yeah, Moicano wants no money. Hanato, no money, Moicano. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing, but I did a whole rant about that. And freaking Brendan Schaub actually had a good take about it, too. Here we go. Krylov, Guskov. 4 minutes, 35 seconds in. Krylov is going forward, man. He's still going forward. He's still, man, he's pretty tall, this Krylov fella. Moicano been losing, and now he turns down money. It's, like, weird, right? It's like, if he was on a big winning streak and he was, like, about to fight for the title, I would kind of get it, right? But he's on a 2-fight losing streak. He's not going to probably get... He's probably going to fight, like, Grant Dawson next, let's be honest. Or, like, Grant Dawson or, like, someone like that, like, lower in the rankings. He might get Chandler, but I think Rufy's going to get Chandler. I have a feeling they're going to do Chandler Rufy, to be honest, in Brazil. So it's just like, bro, whatever. Anyways, Krylov, he's kind of walking down Guskov here. Again, this guy's very tall. This Nikita Krylov fella's, oh. I'm saying he's tall like he's not a light heavyweight. It's kind of funny. Oh, big right hand from Krylov. People forget, man, Nikita Krylov is actually pretty good. Nice low kick. 1-2 from Guskov. It wasn't super clean, but it landed, I'm pretty sure. Left hook as well. Low kick miss from Krylov. Right hand to the body from Guskov. I want to see a nice elbow from Guskov right down the pipe. Feint the jab, come in with a right elbow. right on that forehead. Then a spinning elbow to follow. Oh, he did land him with... Oh, shit. He hit something. Oh, I think he's got him hurt. Oh, but Krylov answers back. That was fun. Fun little sequence there. Nikita Krylov, he's got the Trevor Phillips haircut going a little bit. Why not just go like full skin bald then? I don't really know. It doesn't even look that bad though, but you know, there's no shame. We all go bald eventually, us men, but unless you're like Dagestani. Krylov's legs are huge. Yeah, bro, he's looking huge this fight. I don't know if he always looks like this big, pause, but like he's like a legit light heavyweight, you know? He should move to heavyweight. You know what? I was born with hair. I was actually born with a beard, but like now I can't grow a beard because it's like I'm like, what's his name? Benjamin Button. I just reverse age. I'm just kidding. Nice from Krylov. Nice jab. Kind of missed. Krylov a little bit more patient than usual. But we've seen a couple sequences where he's kind of letting go. Oh! Krylov is washed. He just got dropped with a big right hand. I think it's done. I think Guskov's going to get this one. Krylov. He's still in it, though. He's still in it. He's still in it. He's still in it. Oh, I think you got to call it. You got to call it. Bogdan Guskov. First round KO. Let's go. Let's ouch. Let's ouch. Yeah, boy. 1-1 pick so far in the main card. Nah, I'm kidding. I feel bad for Krylov, man. Fuck. She, man. Great KO, man. That right hand. Guskov is good, man. Guskov is pretty good. Krylov is actually fun. Yeah, man. I think he should move to heavyweight, you know. Or something. I don't know, man. I don't really know what he should do. Fuck, man. And he came back too soon. Came back too soon. He just got KO'd against Dom Reyes. He comes back not that long later just to get KO'd again, bro. What is he doing? And he was on a big layoff. And look at his cornermen. Look at Guskov's cornermen. What the hell? Oh my god, what a right hand. Fuck, man. I like Krylov. He's actually fun. He's a good fighter. She, man. Damn, man. Walter Walker in the corner. I couldn't see. I saw like a fat guy. Was that Walter Walker? Was that actually Walter Walker? Walter Walker. That was a good fight. Yo, Walter Walker's pretty good himself too, eh? Pretty good heavyweight prospect Walter Walker is. Which one? Makhachev is in Abu Dhabi. So Makhachev versus JDM, eh? That's gonna probably happen. That's gonna happen MSG, I'm thinking. I think that was the rumor as well. That's gonna happen in MSG. I like that. Yep, it was Walker. He'll beat Tommy via leg lock. My goat. Can you imagine, man? Yep, that is Walter Walker. Wow. That is Walter Walker. Oh, shit. That's so random. That's kind of funny. Man, Guskov is pretty good, man. We might have something here at light heavyweight, folks. Poor Krylov, though. That sucks. Look at his face. He's like Anthony Smith with a bit of like. Wait, what is Guskov? He's not Russian, right? Because then that would make sense with the Walter Walker connection. He's like, no, Bogdan Guskov. How do you spell Guskov? He's from Uzbekistan. Guskov's so good. People hyped up Alekana for backpacking. What? Did he get like a... He was backpacking him in like round 1, right? Oh, no, he is Russian. He is Russian as well, apparently. He backpacked him? Yeah, Billy Alekana is not... To be honest, I thought Ibo Aslan would win that one, but I didn't think Ibo Aslan would literally turn it into a sparring match, so... Oh, he's like an albino Lord of the Rings ogre. Yeah, what's that game? This game I like. Middle Earth. Oh, that's a good game. The orcs. He kind of reminds me of like an albino orc. He even has like kind of the pointy ears a little bit. I can see the Anthony Smith in his face, though, for sure. I can see the Anthony Smith, not just because he's bald. I can see the Anthony Smith actually a lot now. Not that I'm looking at him. I can really see the Anthony Smith in him. Hey, man, all I'm saying is he has more highlights already than Anthony Smith has his entire career. I'm just saying, folks. If Anthony Smith can get a video package on his send-off, so should Guskov. Isn't it crazy Anthony Smith got a title shot against John Jones at one point? Here we go. Guskov. Guskov versus Krylov is about to start. Oh, shit, it already happened. No, I'm kidding. Who the hell is that? Oh, Gene Silva. I was like, oh, Diego Lopez, right? Oh, these are the guys that were on the Contender Series. O'Malley. That's pretty cool. Aslan is always fun. Alekana was just backing up the whole fight. Yeah. It was a very sparring match heavy fight. I hated it. Because Ibo Aslan usually is more like boom, boom, just in your face, up against the cage, trying to KO you, trying to rip your head off. Okay, they're showing Contender Series. That was a clinic on why you never throw a naked leg kick. Yeah. Yeah, I like that fight. That was a good fight. Even before the finish, I enjoyed it. Make sure you guys like the stream. But yeah, man, Bogdan Guskov, future champ. We got Walter Walker, future champ at heavyweight, boys. Whew. The future is looking bright. The future is definitely looking bright. Vettori, Anthony Smith, and Guskov, all orcs. Ooh, let's rank them, right? I would say number 1. I gotta say Guskov. I think Guskov is the top, right? Because like Vettori with the new hair transplant stuff, he's like, okay. Plus, he has tattoos, so it kind of like throws it off a little bit. I'd put Vettori number 2, then Anthony Smith number 3. Not going to lie, the more I look at him, the less Anthony Smith I see. Let me see. Let me look at another picture of him. I feel like when he was like looking at the camera, I was like, oh, I see it. I see it for sure. Really? I still see it even. I'm on Google. I don't know, man. I see Anthony Smith in this guy's face. Let me see. Bro, there's like no pictures of him on Google. Bogdan Goose. Okay. I feel like it depends on the angle though, right? Because some angles he looks a lot like him, like a younger Anthony Smith. And then some angles it's like, all right, he just looks like he looks like that guy from the movie Powder, that white guy. the main character from the movie Powder. I just saved a shirtless image of Guskov by accident. What the fuck? What's next? Jose Ochoa versus Asu Almabayev. Who do you guys got in this one? I got Jose Ochoa. Volter gonna knee bar his way to the top. Bro, he's like just got better jiu-jitsu. You should compare 5 of 15 of middleweights and light heavyweights. You should compare the 5 of 15 of middleweights and light heavyweights. Guskov probably beats. The hell? I thought the fight was starting. I was like, what the hell? Oh, you should compare number 5 through 15 of middleweights and light heavyweights. Guskov probably beats middleweights. Oh, for sure Guskov beats the middleweights. Are you kidding me? I mean, he's just bigger than them, though. And he has KO power. Like, he probably beats, like, Kyle Baraujo. But that's because, like, Baraujo would not be... Uwer got cut after missing his first fight, and they put him on the Contender Series. Uwer. He was the guy that was supposed to fight Jackson McVeigh, right? Christopher Uwer. Chile. Yes, he was supposed to fight Jackson McVeigh. To be fair, like, this guy was not going to make weight on, like, 5 days' notice or however long he had. Like, this was kind of unfair. Who is beating Kyle? I said Guskov could probably beat Kyle Baraujo. But I don't even think that's fair because Guskov is just a massive light heavyweight, you know? Asu going to make it a war, I think. Okay. I mean, Asu's, you know, I think Tamirov would have beat him too, to be honest. Ramazan Tamirov. Who's beating Kaio? Guskov. I'm still weirded out by how much better light heavyweights are right now. Other than Krylov. Dude, light heavyweights are kind of making a resurgence. I'm going to look at the rankings real quick. Hold on. What the fuck? UFC. Your boy, y'all glowed up. Reyes title run. Bro. Reyes is on a 3-fight streak. What's his name? Well, no, that's heavyweight. I was going to say Petrino just moved up, but he moved to heavyweight. I forgot. I'm trying to... Why is this shit not working? I'm trying to load the rankings, and it's, like, frozen. The UFC website is the only website I use that never works. It's always, like, loading forever. I think Asu's going to try to stink it up. Ochoa would beat him and drop him at range. I think Ochoa's got it. I think Almabayev is going to try to, yeah, like, be more... Because he almost... I mean, it was an eye poke kind of thing, but, like, Manel Cap did kind of beat him via, like, TKO in his last fight, technically, but it was tricky. Rankings. Okay, rankings. Motherfucker. Almost had a slur. This is not working. Albazi versus... You guys saw that Albazi Terra card? Sheesh. Yo. I'm going to be here for that Apex card. I don't give a shit. That card is crazy good. The freaking Terra Albazi card in, like... I think it's next week. It has, like, Kevin Vallejos. It has Torres Finney versus Bokoya. But I think Torres Finney pulled out because, of course, he did. Still, though, I think Bokoyev is fighting Pereira's training partner. I forgot his name. He has a win over Pereira. He has a win over Adesanya in kickboxing. I forgot his name, though. I'm a casual. Kevin Vallejos is on that card. Esteban Ribovic is on that card against Elvis Brenner. Whew. Okay, so far, here's the card for Aspinall versus Gon. Tom Aspinall, Cyril Gon. Volkov versus Almeida. Ikram Melaskera versus the Iron Turtle. The GOAT is back. Azat Maxim versus Mitch Raposo. Not really a good fight. And then Hamdou Abdelwahid versus Chris Barnett. Okay, that card fell off. That card fell off really bad in those last two fights. Yikes. Well, it's not done yet, obviously. There's still a lot more that needs to be added. Like, I think we're going to get Armin versus maybe Patty on that card. I could see. Who else is, like, from that region? I'm not sure. But we're getting right into the fight. Taira is one of my favorites. Yeah, I like Taira. I like Taira as well, man. Taira's good. I wanted them to book Taira versus Kaya Sakura, but I don't mind it. I don't mind what they've given those two guys separately. Look at Asu Amabayev. He looks like the kid from that meme where he's like, I'm young, black, and rich. And then he does the dance on the boat. He looks like that kid. Look at his face. Asu Amabayev. He has a very funny face. I don't know. Jose Ochoa got a sick KO in his last fight, man. Boom. Look at that left hook. Slept him. Yo, he slept him bad. Damn, I forgot how bad of a fucking KO that was. Sheesh. I think he's got this, man. I think Ochoa's got it. Close fight with Loner Kavanaugh. Very close fight. Not like a robbery or anything, but it was close enough. So far, I've enjoyed this card. It's not been the best, but it's not been bad by any means. But it's been a good card, I would say, especially after the last KO we just saw. Tatsuro Taira. I think Taira's gonna beat Albazi. I think he's gonna beat him. To be honest, Sergey Pavlovich met John Jones. Okay, man, these fighters always glazing John Jones, eh? He's a fucking legend. Realize Bryce has only lost to championship worthy fighters. Okay, let's see. He lost to Ilia Topuria, Gene Silva. He lost to who did he get? Josh Emmett. And I know Emmett fought for the Emmett never fought for the title. Okay, the Josh Emmett win isn't the best, but there are circumstances and excuses for that one. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he beat like Dan Ige, which is not a bad win. Edson Barboza, he beat. He beat fucking Saeed just now. Like, he's got some pretty solid wins. Emmett is championship worthy. Well, yeah, other than the Josh Emmett loss, though. For some reason, I always like the Japanese fighters. Yeah, me too. I'm a big fan of Zhang Wei Li. She's one of my favorite fighters probably ever. As crazy as that sounds, since women's MMA is not my taste, but probably one of my favorite fighters ever. Zhang Wei Li. Who else do I like? Taira, I'm a fan of right now. What other Japanese fighters are there? I mean, I know he's not Japanese, but he's Chinese, but I was a fan of the Leech, Li Jingliang. He was good. He fought for the interim. Yeah, true. He did fight Yair for the interim. Dude, remember that when Yair won the interim title and they gave him a freaking, like, a customized Mexican strap and stuff? Not a strap in a freaking Kayla Harrison pegging way. I'm talking about strap like the strap of the belt. We don't want a K-pop champion. Emmett was on a tear. Who has Emmett lost to? Lerone Murphy. Ilia Topuria. Yair Rodriguez. Calvin Kattar. Well, that was no. He beat Calvin Kattar, but it was a robbery. But he beat he beat him. Who else did he beat? I can't think of any other names. Okay, yeah, to be fair, his losses are not that bad. All the Asians are fun. Yeah, most Asian fighters are pretty fun. They don't really have like a bit. Oh, Zhang Minyang, he's Chinese, but Zhang Minyang I'm a big fan of right now. I'm a very big fan of. Very, very big fan of. Keyword was. Yeah. Was. He was on a tear, yeah. Yeah, Josh Emmett is good, man. The fact that he survived 5 rounds with Ilia, he survived. I mean, it literally was a one-sided beating. But, it's pretty impressive. He's got a good chin, good recovery. All right, here we go. Next fight is starting. I like this. We're kind of getting right into the next fights. Asu Amabayev versus Jose No Hose Ochoa. Don't say congratulations, cause I ain't buying shit. Dana looking at the camera like Dana, yeah, looked at John. Fight starting, yeah. Fight starting. Well, they're doing the introductions, but yeah, I'll let you know when it starts. I'll try to call out like times, cause I don't have a timer, but Amazon. I'm gonna order a freaking timer on Amazon, or I'm gonna try to get the timer on here for the next card for sure. I don't know. I think it'd probably be easier if it was like physical, but I don't really know how to like set that up. I'd have to figure that out. Asu Amabayev, the GOAT. Sorry. You guys saw the Ben Askren's new video, man? That's very, very inspiring. Very, very inspiring. He's a freaking warrior, man. Here we go, boys. You said that 3 weeks ago. Shit, I forgot. Honestly, I legitimately forgot. I tried to get it for this card and it wasn't working. I'm going to like figure some way to get it working or something. Ochoa, enough to make a grown man cry. Yeah. Oh, nice. Ochoa is really. Oh my God. He's really going at him there. He's fast, man. Ochoa is fast. Amabayev, though, he goes for the clinch, of course. And he goes for the takedown. Well. Asu Amabayev trying to stink it up. Why am I not shocked? Look at Asu. Oh, look. He's got the clinch against the cage. Whoa. Asu Amabayev. Goes for like a big kind of takedown. Doesn't get it. But yes, we will get the timer. If we don't get the timer, then... Hey, all I'm saying is... No, yeah, we'll get the timer. I never understand, though, why, like, other... I wonder why, like, Bedtime and, like, Lucas stopped going live. That's one thing I don't get. I used to watch Bedtime's lives before, I started my own. I used to watch his, like, live, like, fight companions. I don't know why he stopped. And Lucas stopped, too, but... Asu's stinking it up, yep. Asu Amakrayev. He's going for the back. Ochoa's doing a good job, though. He's doing his thing, but Amabayev is going to probably try to stink this one up, and he is. He gets the back, but I think he's too high. I think Ochoa could kind of throw him off the top there. Ochoa could throw him off the top there, I think. Yep, he does. Nice. Ochoa. But now he's going to be worried about the wrestling, Big overhand from Amabayev. High kick from Amabayev. Body kick from Ochoa. Amabayev again with the fucking takedown, man. He deserved those fucking eye pokes that Manel Cap gave him. Maybe he'll get a sub. Ochoa pops his head out, though. He's good. We eat those. We eat submissions over here. Hello? Okay, I thought I just unplugged my mic. We eat those, brother. Not gonna lie, only person I watch right now is Lucas. Everyone else is becoming too edgy. Yeah, I watch, I actually agree with you. I watch Lucas. I watch a lot of Che's lives because he has good streams. And I watch I don't even watch Guru as much anymore, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, same for me, too. Che and Lucas are the only two I'm watching a lot right now. No Bromo I watch, obviously. But he hasn't uploaded in a while. So, yeah, those are the only two I, like, really, really watch. But Lucas Tracy's always been my favorite, I think. I think his videos are good. Oh, nice. Nice right hand. Wow. Ochoa, he's kind of got Amabayev running. Now he's got a bit of a Darce thing going on here. If I'm Ochoa, I try to separate. Nice knee up the middle. I want to see a rear high kick from Jose Ochoa. Left lane, Bedtime, and Guru are just so edgy and trying to appeal to all the weirdos. You think so? Like, what do you think they're like? What do you think they're like? How do you what do you see in that? Like, why do you say that? Is what I'm trying to say, basically. I don't watch Left Lane, but I know that he's a bit edgy as well. I've seen some of his like titles and his thumbnails. I've checked his channel out. Bedtime not as much. Okay, yeah, Bedtime, I don't know. I like Bedtime and I think he's funny, but I don't agree with a lot of his takes and a lot of his breakdowns. Sometimes I'm like, he kind of oversimplifies things, and I don't know. And Guru are just yeah. I mean, Guru's always been edgy. But he's definitely. I think Guru's the edgiest he's ever been, right? Because I think Guru, when he was like, I'll say this, I liked Guru the most when he was. I think prime MMA Guru is when Adesanya and Kamaru Usman were champion. I don't know why. I guess that's because that's when I started watching him. So, Left lane, Bedtime, Guru. Bedtime not as much, but the rest are close. Lucas always been my favorite, along with Che. Yeah, same. I like Lucas, man. I like Lucas. I'm a big fan of Lucas Tracy. Che, I like Che as well. I love MMA Che. I think Che has the best. I actually think Che has like the best breakdowns like of any MMA YouTuber I've ever seen. Like by far, he's. In terms of breakdowns, like he doesn't do like your traditional predictions, but his breakdowns are phenomenal. So yeah, and he's funny as well. He's underratedly very funny. He's not just like really good at breaking down fights. He's actually pretty hilarious. The people that watch Guru are always semi-racist and edgy. Then they try to play into it in the videos. Yeah. Yeah, I do notice sometimes with Guru, it's like he does play into like, okay, round 2, 4 minutes, 35 seconds, sorry. He does kind of play into it. You are kind of right, where it's like, I get he's very opinionated, but sometimes he is a little bit. He doesn't hide who he roots for. Let's just say that, especially if they're white European, very white European fighters. If you're freaking Yuri Prohaska, Jan Blachowicz, Guru is gonna. One thing I noticed with Guru though is I feel like with Jamal Hill, for example, like once he started interviewing Jamal Hill and like once he started interviewing fighters, I feel like he now kind of leans towards them with his breakdowns and predictions. And I don't really like that. I feel like you got to remain kind of unbiased. Guru was better once he wasn't yelling. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Plus, even if he was like edgier and like he was a bit more like smart with it. Now he's just outwardly just like saying things, you know, whereas like back then he was a bit more like reserved with it. Oh shit, Ochoa, he's got like a ninja choke or like a I don't know if that's a ninja choke, I'm sorry. Che is very passionate but really biased. I know he loves Oliveira, that's for sure. I know he loves Oliveira. He's very passionate though, yeah. Because he actually does train. That's the thing. He trains day in and day out. He coaches. Guru became a sellout when it came to Hill. He was picking Yuri, did an interview with Hill, then switched. Yeah, like it's just like I don't know, man. Yeah, that's what it is. Like, he picked Bryce to beat Said Nurmagomedov, which I get. To be fair. And he picked Bryce to beat Gene Silva, which... I don't know, man. It's just one of those where it's like... Ooh. Guru became a solid when it came to Hill. Yeah. I kind of agree with that. I honestly don't see how you could pick Jamal Hill to beat Yuri. I'm sorry. But that's just my take. Did an interview with Hill, then switched to Hill. And then he picked Hill to beat Roundtree as well. Which was just like... I think he did. No. I take that back. He picked Khalil, I think. He did pick Khalil. I take that back. That's something he said he'd never do, yeah. I guess now it's just like he's so rich and he's like at the top that it's kind of like, you know, he probably feels like he doesn't need to like care as much and stand on things as much, I guess. I don't know. I still love his videos though, you know, but Amabayev is on top, 1 minute 38 seconds. Amabayev is in full mount. I mean, nice control time from Almabayev, but he's trying to rain down shots. He's not really doing much. Oof. Nice from Ochoa. I mean, Ochoa is doing a good job of throwing on his back. Who did you pick here? You want me to be honest here? You want me to be honestly honest? Jose Ochoa, just to be honest. So, you know, we'll see. We got one more round. You know, Ochoa he's going for an armbar. I might be a genius. No, it's not close. It's not close. Is he grabbing the gloves? He's going for a triangle now. We'll see. We'll see this round 3 though. I think if Ochoa pours it on in round 3, could be interesting. But yeah, I did pick Jose Ochoa. This is the fight Almabayev needed to win a clean MMA match or stand up favorite Ochoa. Yeah. I mean, Ochoa is throwing good from his back, though, but I don't know. Not enough. Not enough. I give that to Almabayev. I think so. Man, that Bogdog Guskov freaking KO was sick. I ain't even gonna get mad. I'm young, Blackie. I think a lot of people roll to Ochoa, but octagon experience sometimes is enough to plan your way to win. Yeah, true. Yeah, I agree. That's true. And Almabayev is not a slouch on the feet, though. I think it would have been more of a factor. Dude, DDP Hamzat. They're showing a freaking thing for it. I'm so hyped for that fight. No naked leg kicks is like my #1 kicking rule, and Guskov demonstrated why. Yeah. Yeah, Guskov, man. He's a Guskov versus Khalil. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I know Khalil's facing Yuri next, but you know what? Guskov versus Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill, your time is come, buddy. Oh, he missed the knee. Ochoa was trying to time a knee there, but not only was it naked, he didn't even raise his guard. He just served his shin up. Yeah, bro. Krylov is like... He's done, man. I always knew like he fought kind of like that, like just a wild going forward kind of guy, which is why I picked Reyes to beat him, and why I picked Guskov to beat him. Wait, what's going on? He was holding the cage. He was holding the cage. Oh, Amabaev's a cheat. Amabaev's a cheat. Amabaev is a cheat. Krylov went from never being finished in his career to being finished in the first. Yeah, it's like, and he took that long break as well. Oh shit, Ochoa's got a guillotine, 3 minutes 38 seconds. He's got a tight guillotine. It's tight, folks. No, it's not. I'm kidding. His skills and abilities are up there, but his fight IQ and defense is low level. Yeah. Nikita Krylov went from never being finished in his career to being finished in the first round 2 times in a row. Yeah, that I was gonna say the layoff, right? Like he was gone for like how many years? 2 years? 2 years, 3 years. Honestly, I'm not even watching the flyweights right now. Yeah, I'm not really paying too much attention to it. I'll be honest. I'll just be honest here. Like Ochoa, he's throwing up a lot of sub attempts though. This is a nice triangle, but I don't know. I almost feel like with Ochoa, though, it's like he has a lot of sub attempts, guillotine, triangle. Amabaev, you know, he's got a bit of control time, but who's the guy that has? You're talking about TJ Watches Fights, and his name and his profile of man isn't his name TJ Watches Fights? I think that's what you're talking about. Never mind. Okay. But yeah, I've watched his stuff too. It's pretty good. Amabaev is oh. Look at Amabaev, man. He's really stinking it up, folks. I mean, this is high-level wrestling, folks. If you don't like this, then you're not a fan of MMA, folks. This is real high-level wrestling. And it's just him laying on top, throwing like shitty punches. Man, this sucks. He's not even like posturing up, trying to go for ground and pound, advancing, going for like an arm bar or a sub. Okay, now he's posturing up a little bit. 2 arms in, 2 arms out. SMA's watching easy low-level mistakes happen. UFC is hard to watch. Yeah, it's just, I'm not really loving this fight. Nice body kick from Amabaev, though. He goes for another takedown, man. This guy's like fucking a rat. He's like a magnet to the takedown. Yeah, mad rat. TJ loves fights is what I was thinking of, but couldn't get it. Yeah, he's pretty good. Jose the Iceman. Shit, man. Amabaev, man. This guy is he's like Marab. He's Marab maxing now. He's just going for takedowns every 3 seconds. Ah, great. I don't even care that much. It's just like, I don't know. It's just annoying when they just like spam the takedown, spam. Oh shit, Rakhmonov is in Amabaev's corner. I didn't see this. Oh, because he's from Kazakhstan or Kazakhstan. I don't know where it's called. I'm casual. I know it's casual, but I don't care at all about flyweight. Like, I'd rather watch unranked heavyweights than a top 5 flyweight fight. Okay. I don't agree with that. Unranked heavyweights is so bad. I know what you mean because they're like... I get it. I don't know, man. Was this fight fun? Not really, man. It really wasn't. I wasn't paying attention either. Like, Amabaev, I guess, won, but it was just like... It's not for me. I don't know. It was just shit. It was just shit. I don't know. It was what it was. Shout out to Amabaev. I mean, he did what he had to do to win. You know, he got a win in his... I know you don't agree, but I'd genuinely rather watch unranked heavyweights than most flyweights. I mean, you know, I get it. You know, it is what it is. worse than a casual take. You know, different strokes for different folks. Some people are fans of WMMA, like MMA Joey. I don't know if he is, but I'm gonna assume he is, cause you know, just by just by looking at him, he seems like he's a fan of a lot of estrogen. So MMA Joey, he's got his own little thing going. Home Depot. A Home Depot ad right after a Jose Ochoa fight is very, very interesting. ESPN, what are you trying to say? You guys are very messed up for that. Do better. I'm kidding. Yep, he's got the hat on. He's gonna win this one, I'm pretty sure. To be fair, Ochoa took this on a day's notice, on a week's notice. Excuse me, 2 weeks' notice. Asu Amabayev, yay! 3 rounds of... What a war, folks. What a war, folks. I'm not a fan of fat blobs. Me neither. I can't do it, man. I'm not even going to listen to his post-fight fucking speech. I'm sorry. Enjoying unranked heavyweights... Enjoying unranked heavyweight fight over flyweights is like enjoying MMA Joey over BXG. Yeah, it's an interesting one. MMA Joey, man, that guy's very funny to me. He's not funny, but he's just... The Martin Bidet fight was better than every flyweight fight in the last 6 months. I don't agree. Ivar, you're my guy, man, but your takes right now are a bit... Your takes are very interesting. The Martin Bidet fight was better than every flyweight... Nah, I disagree. Even the freaking Matt Schnell, Jimmy Flick fight was better than, like, most heavyweight fights this year. Most of Pantoja's... Every Pantoja fight was better than... Come on. But that's my opinion. That's, you know... We have different opinions. Now you're trying to be different. Flyweights are the best. Flyweight is actually very good. I'm actually a fan of flyweight, so... I think flyweight is really good. No, I'm being for real. I'm not. I couldn't care less about flyweights. Cap being a contrarian, I see. I wouldn't care if they could discontinued flyweight. It's like my most controversial take. You just gave me an idea. What if we... Oh, you know, I could do a video like your guys' hot takes or something. I should do a video like that. That's not a bad idea. That could be the first one. That you think flyweight should be discontinued. What do you guys think of that? S tier rage bait. Fan of flyweight because Van and Tara. I like Van, Tara. I like Asakura, even though, you know, he's a bit... He just lost. But, you know, I like some of his stuff prior to the UFC. Manel Cap. Pantoja. Steve Erceg, but, you know, he's mid. Moreno. I'm a big fan of Moreno. Figueiredo. I like a lot of flyweights, man. DJ, of course, all time. It isn't rage bait. Is it really crazy? Is it really that crazy to say? I think now it's that crazy to say. I think if you said this like around like when Figgy was champ, it wouldn't be that crazy. But I think now that it's actually good again, yes, it's a little bit like crazy to say. Because I think flyweight is a lot better than lightweight, in my opinion. Better than lightweight, better than middleweight. This guy better poke Shara in his working eye. Oh, man. I don't know if you guys noticed in the thumbnail. A little Easter egg, right? I gave everybody red eyes, and I gave Shara one red eye, and the other eye was not red. I don't know if you guys noticed that. A little Easter egg for you guys. A little Easter egg. No, I don't think it should be discontinued, but I wouldn't care if they did. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, you know, from your perspective. I hate Manel Cap with a passion. I like him as I like his fights when he actually fights. But yes, bro, he pulls out of every fight at this point, it seems. His personality is good, but then at the same time, like, now he's talking trash about like Joshua Van. I saw him talking trash on Joshua Van, of all people. And I'm like, bro, you don't even fight. Joshua Van has fought like 3 times since your last fight. It's crazy. But I would be happy if they invested a lot more in good heavyweight fighters than they do in flyweight. I could agree with that, I guess. If heavyweight just had an influx of like actual heavyweight human beings, then I would probably be more into heavyweight. I could see that. I could see that. But the problem is, like, with heavyweight is they just don't, like, they just can't, like, sign actual athletes. So they just end up with, like, overweight middleweights all the time. He cheats in every fight, too. Yeah, he eye-poked Amabayev, right? In his last fight. To be fair, he did get cheated against Mokaev because Mokaev ripped his shorts off or something. No. Mokaev tried to pull his shorts out. You guys remember that? Muhammad Mokaev. Sharamagomedov is next. I think he's going to win this one, but I think Marc-Andre Barrios is very tough, and he could make it a bit scrappy. We'll see. Maybe. We're only a couple fights away from the main event. Petr Yan is going to fight soon. Oh, boy. Petr Yan. Did I stream? I didn't stream his... I think this is the first... Petr Yan fight that I've, like, watched, like, live, you know, since doing live streams. Every other pro sport pays better. Yes. Football, basketball. You know... I can't name other sports. Football, basketball, you know, those are the main ones. Even boxing, like heavyweight boxing, they pay way better. If you're Daniel Dubois, why would you go to MMA when you're literally going to get paid $30 million to fight Usyk? Isn't Yan right after this? I think so, yeah. I think he is. Oh, shit. What happened to this Muhammad Yahya guy? They showed him at the bottom. I couldn't see it. Sharamagomedov. They should sign Vadim Nemkov, that 7-foot Russian guy. Re-sign Romanov, Rosenstrike, and Ngannou. That's not a bad start. Yeah, why did they cut Rosenstrike? Like, I know he's not the best, and I know he was coming off a loss, and maybe they just were like, you know, this guy has no personality, and I don't know. Romanov was all right. Vadim Nemkov, didn't he just fight Rico Verhoeven? No, that's Artem Vadikov. Vadim Nemkov. I know Vadim Nemkov, but I don't know him, Vadim. I'm very bad with names. Like, even in real life, outside of this, like, I have to ask people's names. Like, Russian mixed martial artist Vadim Nemkov. Wasn't he already in the UFC? He's in PFL, right? He's in PFL, yeah. He's in PFL, man. He was never in the UFC, I don't think. They should sign Nemkov. They should sign Ngannou. Like, please sign Francis Ngannou, bro. Like, Dana, put your shit aside and sign him. It's so stupid. I know that there's actual, like, I guess beef, as silly as it is, but come on, man. Those don't count. You said you prefer unranked guys. Yeah, I know, Spiffy, but that's how I would fix it. Yeah, heavyweight needs so much fixing, and I really don't know. I don't know the solution unless, like, a lot of light heavyweights just moved up. Like, if Ankalaev moved up, Pereira moved up, Tom KO's Francis and won. Maybe he could. Maybe. No, he could. Yeah, I think he probably could, to be honest. I think Tom is gonna submit. Who do you guys got for? Well, I know all you guys got Tom Aspinall, right? But how do you guys think he's gonna beat Cyril Gane? Let's say that. I think he's gonna sub Cyril Gane. I think Cyril Gane is gonna be very, very hesitant. I think Tom is gonna hit Cyril Gane with something and maybe go for a takedown or something. I think somehow Tom Aspinall is going to get like an armbar. I think he's going to get, not an armbar, a Kimura. Like the one he got against Volkov. I think he's gonna get like a Volkov thing. Tom KO's Francis in 1. I agree. I agree. Genuinely, by whatever he wants. I agree as well. Not gonna lie, Tom is too good and popular. It's making me not like him as much. I guess right because he's not the underdog that he once was, where it's like you're rooting for this guy to really make it. Now it's like I don't know. I think once we see him fight again, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, this is why we love him. You know, it's gonna kind of remind us. It is getting annoying because he's doing a lot of interviews and he's been inactive. But once he fights again, I don't know, Spiffy. I see you in a lot of comment sections, and you seem a bit like a it's kind of messed up, Not gonna lie, Tom is too good. Tom is so good, man. Tom is so good. We already know he beats everyone. Yeah, true. I guess that kind of takes the fun away from it, right? Because it's like there's no one that you can even see giving him problems right now. Like nobody. Just nobody. Which is kind of crazy how like no one is really good at heavyweight. And it sucks because like if Derek Lewis wins one more, he's getting a title shot. I'm telling you guys this. John Jones, I mean, I don't think he's ever fighting Tom. Pavlovich, I mean, if Pavlovich gets another title shot, he's not beating Tom. Cyril Gane is not beating Tom. The only person I give a decent chance to is Pereira, but I think he'll sub Pereira or KO him, honestly. I don't mind the idea of Alex moving up, but like if Alex beats Ankalaev and KOs him, then there'd be hype behind Alex versus Aspinall. But other than that, like the real question is, does anyone want Cyril Gane to win? There'll probably be a couple of like fans or like MMA YouTubers that will be like, Cyril Gane is gonna win, and here's why, and they'll try to get some hype behind Cyril Gane and root for Cyril Gane, just like they did with Ankalaev. It is what it is. I don't think he's gonna win. I don't want him to win. I don't know who wants him to win other than the people of France. So I don't know. There would definitely be John Jones fans. Yes, John Jones fans. Yes, I forgot about them as well. Yes, John Jones fans. Hardcore John Jones fans are going to want Cyril Gane to win. True. Fight's about to start, by the way, guys. Marc-Andre Barriault is getting his introductions. I don't think he's going to win this one, but it would be pretty funny if he KO'd Chara Magomedov. It would be fucking hilarious if he KO'd Chara. Hey, though, this card is almost done. We're going to end pretty early. I'm going to get to do my full card recap early and whatever other video I might want to work on. I like that little like pre-fight ritual Shower does where he kind of goes like that with his arms. It looks kind of cool. Did he get a haircut? What the hell is this referee? This guy's like a freaking Joey Swole. The thing with Tom is nobody is going to beat him. Heavyweight is going to get stale. Yeah. Again, like if a bunch of light heavyweights moved up, that's one thing. But even then, I don't think Ankalaev beats Tom. Not right now. Maybe, but not right now. Okay, for Marc-Andre, I think he really should just try to press forward, man. Just press forward, which he is doing right now, to be fair, but nice low kick from Chara. Any other heavyweight can beat each other any given day. I know what you mean. It's like it's a coin toss with heavyweight where it's like Walter Walker's on a good winning streak, but he could very easily just get flatlined by like Marcin Tybura. And then, but if you flip a coin again, any other day, Marcin Tybura would get KO'd by. It's just, yeah, I know what you mean. Heavyweight is it's very nonsensical. 4 minutes, 6 seconds into round number 1 for Shower versus Marc-Andre Barriault. Not much going on here, just a lot of kicks being exchanged and being thrown. Inside low kick from Shara. Another inside low kick from Shara. I want to see some spinning shit. Come on. Spinning elbow. Come on. Marc-Andre with a takedown attempt here. Level change. Okay, Marc-Andre. He's sorry I'm late, brother. My guy. No bromo. It's alright, man. This card ain't been crazy. This card ain't been crazy. It's been a good card, but nothing crazy. I'm good, man. How are you? Make sure you guys check out me and No Bromo. We did a like a collab kind of stream video. Which no one told me, but my microphone was off because I listened to it back. I watched it back and my microphone was off. I don't know if maybe I don't know what it was, but my mic was completely off, so no one told me that. Thank you guys, but nonetheless, Shara Magomedov. Oh, nice knee from Shara. Marc-Andre going for a takedown again. He's got him against the cage. Nice knee. I wasn't really expecting Marc-Andre to I guess I kind of thought he would maybe clinch, but dude, I swear if Marc-Andre beats Shara, this would be so funny. Shara reverses the clinch, though. Not bad, man. Working on a Tony Ferguson video at the moment. Trying out a new video song. Man, nice. Okay, a Tony Ferguson video. Yeah, I know you said you're doing more long form content, right? So you're gonna use like more editing and stuff? Before my big Yuri Glaze video. Yeah, I saw you tease that as well. I'm excited for that. Whoo! Yuri. I love Yuri. Perfect timing as well because, you know, the fight with Roundtree's coming up. You know, I think there's going to be a lot of interest. Literally spent $900 on my truck tires yesterday. Hate adult life. Man. I literally spent freaking $200 on DoorDash, bro. DoorDash. No, I'm kidding. No, DoorDash is expensive, though. It's fucking expensive. Yeah, more editing, more effort. Okay. Okay. You hear that, guys? No bromo. New era. New bromo. I'm actually looking forward to it. I think it's going to be good. By this time next year, you know, me and No Bromo, we're going to be like the Lucas and the Guru of MMA YouTube. Yuri became a champ as a dumb samurai. He finna be the GOAT now that he's an educated samurai. True. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he just graduated, didn't he? That was cool. I saw that. Yeah, this fight has not got much going on, man. I'm sorry. It's like a couple low kicks from Shara. Marc-Andre kind of working the clinch. I'm not feeling this fight, man. I'm not feeling these fights. Shara Magomedov, it ain't gonna be a lot. I'm sorry, man. He's a failed industry plant. Head movement, head movement. Yuri is a new mythical fighter. You're damn right, BX. Yep. Head movement, Yuri. Yeah, Yuri's, so I'm guessing, obviously, you think Yuri's going to beat Khalil, right, Bromo? Well, duh, right? Like, I'd imagine like that's pretty obvious. I think he is as well. I think he's gonna KO him maybe in the third. That's my exact prediction. I wonder if people still think this card is better than last week's. Oh, are you throwing shade at me and Bromo? Spiffy, I see what you're doing. Cause remember Bromo, we had a little spat with Spiffy when he was in the chat saying that. Well, look, on paper, it looked a bit better. I'm just saying it looked a bit better. Shower is ass. Year will smoke Khalil Bumtree. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I just realized when he said that. I was like, oh, yeah, that's what he's trying to say. Yeah, Shower is just not good, man. I get he has one eye, but like they've hyped him up so much that it's like you're gonna have to just give this guy cans forever, like cans, because he can't even beat Marc-Andre, who's not a can, but like he's not really like anything great. But yeah, I think you would beat Khalil as well. Ooh. 3 minutes, 55 seconds into round number 2. This fight's not really doing too much for me. On paper never works. Did people not learn from Anthony Smith? True. You know, and as the D1 Anthony Smith hater that I am, I should have known. You're right. I should have known. You're right. Should have fucking known. Uppercut. Oh, nice right hand from Marc-Andre. See, I mean, I did say if Marc-Andre makes it a bit scrappy, you know, goes forward, he could have a bit of success. Shower versus Roman Kopylov would be sick. It would be. Actually, who would win that, right? Because, you know, I thought Kopylov would beat Paulo Costa, and then he ends up just fumbling. Nice sidekick. Oh, I think I think Marc-Andre's bloody a little bit. The ref is jacked. Yeah, I noticed that as well. The guy's like freaking Joey Swole out there. Oh, did he rock Shower? Oh, my God. Shower just got rocked by Marc-Andre Barrios, folks. Mark is literally crashing in head first. Yeah, he's and he's still about to. Oh my God, I think he rocked Shower. Hold on, folks. Oh, right hand again, folks. I think you're ahead of me by a lot, so I'm gonna have to dip. All right, man. My bad. Yeah, I'm 1 minute 58 seconds in, so I think that's I'm probably ahead. See ya, Bromo. We're looking forward to your recap, brother. Thank you, man. Looking forward to your Tony Ferguson video. Make sure you guys. Oh my God, that was a bad stutter. Make sure you guys check out No Bromo. He's the GOAT. But Marc-Andre Barrios, he's making this a bit scrappy. He's making it scrappy, folks. I'm never picking Shower to win a fight again, man. I'm never picking a Shower to win a fight again. He's losing this round. I mean, you're ahead of me by 20 seconds, but I don't really care because the past few fights been ass. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 1 minute 5 seconds in. Apologies. To be fair, I am watching this on ESPN, so I think that kind of explains it. Yo, Shower's bloody, but I think that's Marc-Andre's blood. I mean, I guess Marc-Andre won this round, right? Is it 1-1 going into the third? Oh, shoot. That's a lot of blood. Nice body shots. Marc-Andre's looking like Prime Poirier out there, folks. Prime Poirier. Yeah, these fights low-key been ass, though. Okay, I think Marc-Andre's hurt now. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, nice jab. Oh, this is a fun little sequence here. Oh, oh, the round's about to finish, though. I mean, oh, Marc-Andre's cooked, I think. He's running. Okay, that last, like, however many seconds was good. The last 20 seconds was good. Oh, he wobbled him with a right hand a little bit. It was, like, well-timed. It wasn't, like, a complete, like, oh, he rocked him, folks. But it was, like, it was a well-timed right hand. Why is Tabitha Ritchie trending? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You guys better calm down. Wait, MMA Guru tweeted. He says, don't let Asu Abubayev anywhere near his call-out of Joshua Van. So he called out Joshua Van. I'm not trying to see that horse-eating goblin ruin all potential fun fights at flyweight with his bitch-ass combat-avoiding style. He could fight some guy below him in the rankings instead of as punishment. Gets unranked opponent on short notice, and this is what he does. Bitch-ass performance, dude. Ochoa took that on a week's notice. Hey, Guru's still pretty funny, though. That's a pretty funny tweet. He called him a horse-eating goblin. I don't really care for this card because Salikov won. I don't really care for this card because Salikov won. Ooh, what the fuck? They started round 3 late. The commercial ended and we're 10 seconds into round... round number 3. 4 minutes, 42 seconds in. Guru Cook, yeah, that was a good tweet. That was funny. He said horse-eating goblin. That's funny. I mean, he did, like, yeah, he really just did not want to engage on the feet at all. Just spam takedowns. Yeah, Shower's nose might be broken. Marc-Andre tries to time a takedown. He's just kind of using a lot of clinch work. He's not getting any of his takedowns. Elbows from Shara. Marc-Andre switches. Is that Dana White in an oil freaking... What is it called? What are those outfits they're wearing in the crowd? I don't know what it's called with the hoodie, the white hoodie. I thought one of them looked like Dana White. I was like, what is Dana White doing? Is Dana White even there? I bet you not. Is that Dean Thomas? I hate Dean Thomas. Why is he even employed? He just says nothing. He's a coach that yaps nothing on commentary. Hey, Coach Dean Thomas, what do you got for us? Yeah, I think this fighter, he needs to just throw more punches. Like, shut the fuck up. Get Lucas Tracy on there, man. Not freaking Dean Thomas. Get Che on there. 3 minutes, 10 seconds into round number 3, folks. Nice jab. Man, even if I guess Shara wins this decision, it's like too close, man. I honestly think Marc-Andre is winning this 3rd round as well, It's close, but like I don't know, man. Shara Magomedov is a fraud. We've known this guy's a fraud. I mean, he lost to MVP, but I thought that was just because it was a stylistic nightmare. Not because it... I don't know. He's just not really... Shara sucks, Mark sucks. Yeah, both guys really suck, to be honest. Spinning, nothing from Shara. I'm about to fall asleep. This fight is not good. It's very, 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 very boring to me. I'm sorry. for the most part. Shower with a high kick. Okay, I put the fights up here, by the way. Well, I put my phone up here. It was charging this whole time because ESPN chews up your battery more than Mackenzie Dern chews cock. So, want Mark to win. Hate hype fighters. Me too, man. Shara Magomedov goes for a takedown. The fuck? He couldn't do that against MVP one time, though, right? Oh, whoa. I think he hurt him to the body or something. There's 10 seconds left. I guess Shara won this fight, right? But too competitive, too close. Boring. Please throw an illegal knee, Shower. Please. Throw an illegal knee, Shower. Please. Shit-ass fight. They only remember how to fight in the last 10 seconds for each round. Shit-ass fight. Shower 2-1, yeah. Shower 2-1. Ebo Aslan, man, that was just not a good fight. I'm just seeing it on the Twitter. Big shot from Barrio. Let me watch this again. So that's what broke his nose. Boom, right hand. MVP makes good fighters look bad. The fuck? Yeah. MVP kind of makes everyone just look 30-27 Shara. Yeah, I thought Shara won as well pretty clearly, but just didn't like that fight at all, man. Just didn't like that fight. Just going life or death with Marc-Andre Barriault. Just went to war, basically, with him. Not war. It wasn't really a good fight at all, but, like... And I noticed Shara was grabbing the cage a little bit. Oh, man, whatever, man. Good for him. Good for him. Good for him, brother. At least it was a fun fight. Fun is an interesting word. Fun is interesting. I wouldn't say fun. I would say it was solid. I think I had fun moments, you know. Barrio sucks and gets smoked by top 10 fighters. The fact that Shara struggled shows his level. Mid at best. Yeah. Just tired of them selling us Shara's hype that isn't there. Like, they need to calm down, bro. I at the end of the day, he's a one-eyed fighter. I didn't think he'd go that far anyways, but there you go. He's a one-eyed fighter. I didn't think he'd make it that far anyways, but it's just like, come on, man. All this hype, all this praise. He's got the look, the pirate, Shara Magomedov, the Russian MMA guru who's actually in shape. Like, he's got all these things going for him. Let me just lower this. But he stinks it up again. I don't even care about his post-fight speech. I really don't. Yeah. Bryce Mitchell's only losses are to Ilya, Josh Emmett, and Gene Silva. Wow. That's actually very impressive. Why was anyone ever expecting him to be a champion-level fighter? Yeah. I never did, to be honest. I thought maybe they would, like, match him up well to where he could get to that point. Like, if he got a bunch of KOs, I could have seen them giving him, like, a top, like a, you know? Rhinoplasty incoming for Shara. Imagine if he had 2 eyes, he'd be a beast. If my grandma had balls, she'd be my grandpa. That's what Dustin said, actually. In an Ariel Hawani interview, I heard Dustin Poirier say that. That was so funny. Why was anyone ever expecting him to be? Yeah. Yeah, the kid Shara. What do you want next, Shara? He's going to be like, I want Israel Adesanya or something. Let me guess. I can't even hear him. I don't even care. Fuck him. Fuck him, yeah. Use the fucking translators. I just love being right. About what? About Shower being mid? Yeah, they don't care about using the translators. Shower's just yapping bullshit. Yo, we got it, bro. We're on live TV, kid. We got to get to the next fight. You just had a stinker, bro. Let's go. Let's go, man. He might be saying some real shit right now. I don't even know. He might be talking about like wars going on. So I should. I don't know what he's saying. Let me hear the translator. Okay, I don't even want to listen. He was supposed to win low. Easy thing to be right about, if that's your guess. That was a good fight, actually. It was solid. It was solid. It was solid. It was solid. That was a good fight, actually, about this in last week's card. Oh, that you were right about this week. Yeah, so Spiffy said that he thought... What do you guys think? He said... RoboCop. Look at him. Look at the aura. Spiffy said that he thought that this card was better. No. He said that he thought 318 was going to be a better card than this card or something like that. That it was better on paper. I'm butchering it. That was a good fight, actually, about this. He's talking about goats and shit. He's talking about, brother, I go to buy a new goat, and then I go to marry my cousin. I felt like the only one defending 318 on Tracy in everyone's videos. Yeah. I don't think 318 was bad. I just think, like, on paper, it needed a big co-main event, but, you know. I don't remember McGee fighting besides the highlight. Could he steal the first 2 rounds? I think he's going to steal the first, but I don't think he's going to win the first 2. I'm worried, but I think Peter Yan, if he could get some takedowns going, some inside trips like he did against Figueiredo and against O'Malley when he got that like sweep. RoboCop sweeps Shara. Oh yeah, RoboCop would fuck up Shara Magomedov so bad it would be like a massacre. Everybody was trashing 318. Guru and Lucas dogged it and said this card was better than. I think I will say they kind of. I think from a like what Ilya is saying here, Ilya Glazer, he's saying 318 had all fun names and fights if you're a hardcore fan, but a pay-per-view should have bigger names. I agree with that take. That's my take on the card. Like, to me, 318, if you're like a hardcore fan like we all are here, it was a good card. Fun fights. You knew every fight was going to be fun for the most part, but it was missing the name value, in my opinion, especially because, like, in America, at least, it is an $80 pay-per-view, even though, I definitely pay $80 for it. Ikram Alaskarov came to my academy a couple days ago. Nice. Yeah, he's fighting the Iron Turtle. We're going to be there for that, boys. He's fighting the Iron Turtle next. Ikram Alaskarov versus Iron Turtle. Not every pay-per-view has to have huge names because there isn't much to begin with. Yeah, I get that. It's just like, you know what it is? If they disperse the big names better, right? Instead of having Petr Yan on this card, he should have been on 318 or 319. And then on 3, you know what I mean? So it's just, I don't know. The dispersion of the pay-per-views is a bit interesting. We are beating Ikram. Yep. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought they were going to say the co-main for 319. I want to know what it is. It's still freaking to be determined, I think. Yeah, I actually think Iron Turtle could beat Ikram, you know. I think there's a good chance. There are 15 guys in every division, and we barely get ranked guys. Yeah, it's like, for me, it's, I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. I will just take what I can get from this company at this point. Okay, co-main event. What? Lerone Murphy versus Aaron Pico is the co-main. What? Guys. What? Fucking Lerone Murphy? Lerone Murphy versus Aaron Pico is the co-main event of UFC 319. Oh my fucking goodness, bro. Oh, Lerone Murphy's a co-main event. This is what I'm saying. I know he's highly ranked. I know he's on a winning streak. But he's a 35-year-old fucking prospect. And he's facing Aaron. That's a disgusting co-main, man. It's disgusting. That's a disgusting co-main. Yuck. Yuck, man. Fuck. That's disgusting. That's fucking shit, man. That's so shit. Are y'all going to hate on that card as much as 318? Let me see it. Oh my gosh, that's so shit. That's the co-main event. I want to kill myself. Lerone Murphy, Aaron Pico. You know what? Fuck it. I'll pick Aaron Pico too. I don't care. I said it. So what does that mean with Evloev then? Is Evloev just like gonna get a title shot, or are they just done with Movsar Evloev? What do you guys think? Lerone Murphy will fight Aaron Pico in the co-main. Oh, I'm gonna cut my dick off. I don't care. I'm gonna turn into a freaking Chris Tyson. I'm so angry at that. Oh my gosh, that's so infuriating, man. That's so shit. What do you guys think? Okay, let me read your comments. Yeah, 318. So are y'all gonna hate on it as much? Cannonier versus MVP, Jeff Neal versus. I think it's not even. You know what? It's probably pretty equal, to be honest. It's probably pretty equal. So like, are y'all gonna? I can't even remember a card with more than 10 great names. Like UFC 300 probably is the last one. I don't know. Which one was the one that had was it 314 Volkanovski? That had a couple of big names, right? Or was that 313? No, 314. That had no, I don't know which one. No, but even 314, that had like Rufi versus Bobby Green, 2 unranked guys. Movsar should still get the shot. See, but now I don't know. Maybe they're just going to skip him over again. How bad is the Evloev injury? Bro probably knew he wouldn't make weight. It's got to be like a minor injury, was my thought at least. Like just a minor injury. But it's like, if it's a minor injury, why is he not right back in there? And it's a bad look because now it's like, I don't know, man. I hate it. I hate it. Or he isn't coming off PEDs fast enough. Who, Movsar Evloev? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. fucking maybe at this point. 310 was good. We had Movsar Aljo on the prelims. Let me see, 310. UFC 310. UFC 310. 310. Ooh, that had what? Pantoja versus Kaya Sakura's the main event. 310 card. UFC 310 card. I want to see the full card. Okay. Pantoja let's read this card. Let's see. Oh my god. I hate this fucking shit, man. Everything loads so slow. I have shit internet. Okay. I know Evloev Aljo. Shavkat versus Ian Gary was a stinker. Kaya Sakura. Didn't Dominic Reyes be... Wasn't Dominic Reyes on that card as well? Let me see. This should have it. Fun grappling. Pantoja. Okay. Let's see how good of a card this was, folks. Pantoja Kaya Sakura. The hell? Pantoja versus Kaya Sakura. Shavkat versus Ian Gary, 5-round co-main event. Cyril Gane versus Volkov. Bryce Mitchell, Kron Gracie. Nate Landwehr, Doohoo Choi. Dominic Reyes, Anthony Smith. Vicente Luque, Themba Garimbo. Movsar Evloev, Aljamain Sterling. Randy Brown, Brian Battle. Chris Weidman, Eric Anders. Ooh. Joshua Van, Cody Durden. Chiesa, Max Griffin. Clay Guida, Chase Hooper. It's not really... it's not really the... It's not... It's not really that good, man. Name value? Okay, to be fair, yeah, it does have the more name value then. Like Joshua Van. Okay, to be fair, yeah. My friend bet on Damon Jackson and he lost, so now he's talking about how the UFC is rigged and Dana is brought by the Saudis. No, for a Damon Jackson freaking fight, come on. Or Damon Jack, however you say his name, Damon Jackson. If every pay-per-view only had big names, then how would people come up and get big? I see what he means. Well, okay, at the very least, don't give us Aaron Pico versus Lerone Murphy then. Give us Aaron Pico versus any other cool featherweight, you know? That's my take. Lerone Murphy, Aaron Pico is so, like, just... Peter Yan is here, boys. Peter Yan. Lerone Murphy versus Aaron Pico, man. Fuck, that's going to be so ass, I bet, too. I bet you that's going to be dog shit. I bet you that's going to be a snooze fest of a fight, man. I bet you guys. We got early prelims and prelims for a reason. Davey Grant is fun. I love Davey Grant. Let the main card be good ranked men's fights. There would be like 4 decent guys on a fight night and nobody would watch. See, but then my strategy would be then just cut down fight nights. Like, cut down fight nights. That way, what you could do is, like... okay, here's the thing, right? Like, there's an Apex fight night coming up that has Kevin Vallejos, one of the most hyped-up prospects of this year. Why is he in the Apex? He should be on the prelims of UFC 318 or something. I don't know. I think the way they disperse the fights is kind of wrong. Like, Peter Yan should have been the... Peter Yan, Marcus McGee is a better fight than Aaron Pico, Lerone Murphy. I know you guys can agree with that at least. At the very least. And that should be the co-main event of that card. He's saying a lot of the underdogs have been winning recently, so there must be someone with power winning on them. I mean, a lot of the underdogs are winning, but I don't know, man. I don't think the UFC is rigged. I don't think... If the UFC was rigged, I think Pereira would have beat... What? Maybe it's rigged recently then. Maybe in the last couple of months or like... Fuck, we got to have Damon Blackshere get this one, you know? Maybe it's rigged from like a betting perspective. They're trying to like steal people's money. I don't know how it works. One of the only times I want a Bellator guy to KO the UFC guy. I'm same, bro. Hell no, UFC has enough fighters to make fights every week. Fine. McGee as a co-main to a pay-per-view. I'll take Marcus McGee versus Peter Yan over a Lerone Murphy fight. Me personally. And Aaron Pico, who's a Bellator guy. That's just me personally, though. But I know Marcus McGee, you know, he's Marcus McGee, but it is Petr Yan, though. But I am biased. I'm a Petr Yan freaking glazer, so. He's never going to bet again, apparently. I've never seen someone this angry about a Damon Jackson fight. Wow. He's really, You know what? I don't blame him, man. Damon Jackson is one of the fighters of all time. Not the best, not the worst, just one of the fighters of all time. So, losing a bet again over Damon Jackson, but y'all just advocate for only big names. Yeah, but Petr Yan is one of the biggest names at featherweight or bantamweight. Former world champion. It doesn't have to be a big name versus another massive name. You know what I mean? Like, if you did a co-main event and it was Charles Oliveira versus Fiziev, that's still Charles Oliveira versus someone. That's how I look at it. He lost on Michael Johnson last week, so his anger been building up. Oh. Hey, man. Michael Johnson. Yo, the Unks have been kind of cooking, though. Someone said it earlier, but the Unks have been cooking earlier. All right, here we go. Round 1 of Petr Yan, Marcus McGee. I'm really hyped for this one. I love Petr Yan, so this is one of them ones, boys. Round 1. Here we go. It hasn't started yet, sorry. Here we go, round 1. The crackhead Marcus McGee versus the Russian crackhead Petr No Mercy Ed. 4 minutes 51 seconds in. I'm happy for the Unk same. Excuse me. Kamar Usman, Michael Johnson, Davy Grant. You know, the Unks have been cooking, man. Hey, man, I'm just saying the new era is overrated. That's what I said in a video. You know, check that video out. It's going to age like, not like milk, but it's going to age like water. I don't know how water ages. Petr Yan so far, he's not much going on. Ooh, nice kind of jab from McGee. Petr Yan very patient. I think McGee is going to probably win this first round. That's my prediction. I think he's going to do a little bit more, but I think Petr Yan will pick it up. 4 minutes and 9 seconds into round number 1. Man, Petr Yan. It's been a while since I've seen my boy fight. I was probably the only guy on the planet that was like rooting for Petr Yan when he destroyed Jose Aldo. That was actually when I became a fan of his. When I saw him beat the shit out of Jose Aldo, I was like, yo, Jose Aldo, he did that too? And I was like, yo, this guy's a monster. I wasn't like rooting for him to do it, but I was just like... But so far, nothing much, like nothing crazy in this round, to be honest. Petr Yan, he's trying to counter-strike him, but Yan should throw more leg kicks. Yeah, I agree. More inside low kicks. Oh, he went for one there, but McGee, he checked it pretty well, and then he went for the clinch. Oh, he drops him with a low kick. He dropped him with a low kick, folks. Hey, man, Spiffy boy, he called it right on the money. Petr Yan, he's listening. He another low kick, and he rocked him a little bit with a left hook. Petr Yan's looking real good. He's winning this round, in my opinion. Bigger shots, bigger reaction from McGee. New era is overrated. Again, this fight will prove me right. Low kick again from Petr Yan. Not really much there from McGee. McGee misses that. Petr Yan is making him miss a lot. Petr Yan switches stances. He switches back to conventional. I definitely liked Petr more than Aljo. I was coming off the Connor train and disliked Aljo for some reason. Oh, yeah, same. I definitely... Aldo. I definitely like Petr Yan more than Aldo. I was coming off the Connor train and disliked Aldo for some reason. Yeah, same. I liked him more than Aldo as well. I've never been a big Aldo guy. I don't know. I've never been a massive Jose Aldo fan. I like him. I respect him, but... Yan starting fast. Yeah, he's won this round in my opinion. It's kind of slow from McGee, man. I thought McGee would start fast, but Yan is kind of the one leading the dance right now. McGee is just not really doing much. Nice low kick from McGee, though. Nice uppercut from Yan. Sneaky uppercut in the clinch. I want to see Peter Yan versus Dricus du Plessis one day. I think that'd be a good fight. Nice 1-2 from Peter Yan. Yan should stay on the offense. McGee looks slowed down. Yeah, I agree. I think Yan should pressure way more right now. Nice. Go back to the low kicks. He kind of stopped. Go back to the low kicks. His left hook, too. McGee's gas tank isn't great, yeah. He kind of slowed down against Martinez. Ooh, left hook again. There you go. See, the left hook and the low kicks, I think, are... And maybe the clinch, that like uppercut in the clinch that he likes to throw. There you go, right there. Yo, he's won this round. 1-0 Peter Yan, I think. 25 seconds left, though, so we'll see. But unless he gets will kick KO'd in the first round, I'm liking this from Peter Yan. Oh, no, he got hit with something. Oh, again, he got hit. Oh, wait a minute. Marcus McGee. No. Inside trip, come on. Come on, get a takedown, Yan. Secure the round. Secure the round. Secure the round. Inside trip, secure the round. McGee did his thing. I still think Peter Yan won that round, but McGee was doing all right towards the end. I still would edge it to Peter Yan. All bias, all that aside, I think Peter Yan won that. Hope McGee doesn't take much damage and stays active. He doesn't have time to take his career. So yeah, he's like 35, right? He's pretty old. It's kind of interesting, like these lower, some of these divisions just have like these, like, you got Lerone Murphy at featherweight, you got Marcus McGee, you got these like, these old prospects. It's so funny. Gene Silva, Diego Lopez, I just thought of that fight. I feel like a lot of people are saying, I've seen people say Gene might even KO Diego. I don't really like that. Close round, could go either way. Yeah, I would lean Peter Yan. I think McGee had the bigger reactions, maybe to Peter's shots. He dropped him with the leg kick. I don't know how they officially count that as like a knockdown. I don't know if they do or don't, but it might have been a slip. You know, it might have been a slip kind of thing. We'll see, though. I mean, round number 2, 4 minutes, 52 seconds in. Peter Yan, nice right hook counter. I just don't see Peter Yan beating Merab, man. This is the problem with watching Peter Yan. He's so fucking good, but he can't beat Merab. Even watching this fight, I don't know why. I just thought of that. I'm like, man, he probably is going to win this, and he's going to look really good, and we're going to be like, yo, Peter Yan, he's still high level, and he still is high level, but damn, he just can't beat Merab. I just got to say that he just can't beat Merab, man. I wish. Is McGee human? No, Marcus McGee is like the crackhead that you see like walking towards you at night. Always forget Murphy is old. He looks young. Yeah. Yeah, he's like 30-something. 33 maybe. Yes, he can. Bro, trust me. I want him to, man. I don't know, man. I really don't know. We'll see. Merab versus Yan 2. Honestly, probably. I mean, yeah, if he wins this, which it looks like he probably is. Ooh, nice, though. That was nice from McGee. 3 minutes, 37 seconds into round number 2. But, yeah, I think Merab is going to beat Sandhagen as well. Great fight, though, but I think Merab is going to win that one. Oh, kind of stumbled him back there. Right hand kind of stumbled Marcus McGee. The people in the crowd didn't even move an inch for that at all. I know it wasn't like crazy, but the guys with the white dresses didn't even move an inch in their white pajamas. Hate Merab. Underwhelming skills and only has cardio, yet still wins. Yeah, he's one of those where it's like, at least with Aspinall, you can see like, oh, I see why Aspinall beats everybody. faster heavyweight. A faster heavyweight than everyone else. Better jiu-jitsu than everyone else. Better power. Okay, nice for McGee. That was a nice body shot from McGee. He's kind of doing his thing. Hold on there. The crackhead is he's earning his money, folks. He's earning the money. I asked you for $1, man. You didn't want to give me $1, man. Now I'm going to knock you out, man. I'm going to knock your bitch ass out, man. Hey, man, you didn't want to give me $1. I'm going to knock you out, Peter Yan. Oh, big counter shot from Peter Yan. My name Marcus McGee, man. I told you I want $1, man. Oh, nice elbow. I feel like, I don't know. McGee is throwing, but I feel like Peter Yan is getting the bigger reactions out of Marcus McGee. That's the problem. You know what I mean? I feel like he stumbled him back a little bit. Oh, big knee from Peter Yan. Yes. But yeah, Merab is one of those where it's like, how does he do it? And then he just keeps doing it. Come on, Peter. No rest. I thought Peter Yan would use a lot more wrestling, more inside trips, more clinch work. He's really not. He's kind of just like keeping it on the feet, which is fine because, you know, he's probably winning these exchanges, to be honest. But nice jab. Ooh, he kind of stumbled him with that jab. He stumbled him a little bit. He's going to go for that inside trip. Misses. The outside trip. Knee up the middle for McGee, though. That was nice from Peter Yan. I think Peter Yan is one of my favorite fighters to use in UFC 5. Well, actually, it's Max Holloway. Max Holloway, then like Peter Yan. And oh, nice. 52 seconds into round number 2, sorry. Uppercut, nice knee. Nice right hand. I think Peter Yan won this round as well, to be honest. He's landing the bigger shots, in my opinion. I think he's landing the bigger shots. Oh, nice big jab from Peter Yan, man. High kick. Missed. Okay, McGee, that was a lazy wheel kick. Very lazy wheel kick from McGee. Yan lands a nice 2. Marcus McGee, our buddy Marcus McGee. That's our buddy Marcus McGee. That's what freaking Tim Welch says. I think Yan won that. I think Yan got that one, folks. Yan won that, in my opinion. 2-0. All we got to do is just lay and pray for the third, and we have just secured ourselves a title shot, boys. Peter Yan could be the most skilled fighter in the world, but loses to pure cardio machine. Yeah, that's the thing with Merab, right? Like, he's not the best at bantamweight. He doesn't have the best jiu-jitsu. He doesn't have the best striking. He doesn't have the best grappling. You know, maybe. Even then, I don't think he does. I mean, he's... You know, I would say probably Umar has more technical grappling, if you want to say that. But he's just, like, unlimited cardio, and he also has a granite chin as well. Like, it's just... Yeah, it is pretty annoying because Peter Yan is really the best at... Well, one of the best in the world, right? In terms of featherweight. One of the best I've ever seen. And it's like with every other division, you get like... Okay, lightweight, I'd say the best is Ilya, so he's the lightweight champion. Featherweight, the best is Volk. He's the featherweight champion. Flyweight, the best is Pantoja. You get my point, right? Heavyweight, you know, Aspinall. But then with Merab, he's like... He's not the best striker. That's O'Malley. You know, he's not the best whatever, but nonetheless. Round 3, Peter Yan versus Marcus McGee. There's no timer. I can't see it. No timer. Okay, 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Okay. McGee's trying to throw a lot more calf kicks, I'm seeing here. Which Peter Yan should have threw more calf kicks, but I'm seeing McGee is throwing way more kicks now. Which is good because Peter Yan does stand kind of square and tall. Nice from Peter Yan. That was like a uppercut. Kind of missed that one. Wheel kick. Come on. We need that classic vintage Peter Yan wheel kick. Oh, Marcus McGee goes for a takedown. Gets kind of elbowed. I need Peter Yan to have some custom shorts. Let's get Peter Yan with like I think Petr Yan is top 3 most skilled fighters of all time. Honestly, that's a great take. Yeah, in terms of, great cut. Yeah, bro. You know what? He's cooking in this fight, to be honest. This is a good fight. I mean, I know Petr Yan usually, to me, he looks better in 5-rounders. Like, I felt like he looked better against Figgy than I don't know. He got dropped against Figgy, though, so I don't know. Nonetheless, though, this is a good fight. Good performance. Takedown. See, this is what I thought. I thought Petr Yan would use the wrestling way more. Some knees to the thigh. I think Petr Yan is definitely up there for sure. In terms of, he has wrestling, he has cardio, he has... Well, cardio, does that play into skill? I'm not sure. Not really, right? He has wrestling, grappling, good offensive grappling, good striking. He has kicks. He has boxing. One of the best boxers of all time. Yeah, for MMA, that is. Ilya Yan Makhachev. So you have Yan over Makhachev. Okay, I agree with that, I think, because Yan has got way better striking than Makhachev, to be honest with you. Makhachev has the jiu-jitsu advantage over Yan, but I don't think Makhachev has, like, special jiu-jitsu the way that Petr Yan has special striking, if that makes sense. And then Ilya number 1 is fine because, you know, he is very good, well-rounded. Yeah, Petr Yan is making this a bit boring. He's kind of Merab maxing now. But you know what? It is what it is. This is our way to win, you know? Just knee the thigh a little bit. I'm surprised the ref hasn't separated it because I don't think Petr Yan is advancing to a position right now. He's kind of just like, he goes for the drop. McGee gets back up, though. I think Yan should separate here. I think he secured this round, though. Nice knee to the thigh again. He's Merab maxing. Petr Yan, why are you doing this to me? He's winning though. It's all right. It's all right. He had two great rounds, so let him kind of Merab max a little bit. All right. Merab fights like this for 5 rounds. Petr Yan only fights like this when he needs to. Dude, imagine if Petr Yan was the size of Ilia Topuria and they could fight. I guess that fight could have happened if Petr Yan moved to featherweight while Ilya was there, but I think Petr Yan would have been too small for Ilya. Because he's already not that big for featherweight. For bantamweight, excuse me. Petr Yan, that is. Come on. 1 minute in. 1 minute left in round number 3. Petr Yan is just kind of thigh clinch, thigh knee. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but he's just kind of like a Merab maxing here. But I think he won this fight, so I'll take it. Wait, what? The stats are even for round 2. Yeah, but that's like... No, man. Petr Yan, he landed he landed the better shots. All right, they separate with 30 seconds left. High kick. Inside trip. Nice, Petr Yan. The same one he got on Kimura. Tight, Kimura. It's tight. No, it wasn't that tight. I was just over-exaggerating. I'm sorry. And he gets out of it. That was sick, though. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Petr Yan has won 5-3, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now because it's Petr Yan for life. Let's go, boys. Petr Yan. Let's fucking go. Alex has the left hook. Emmett has the overhand. Yan has inside trips. Volter has leg locks. Merab has knees to the leg. And Dustin Poirier has the gilly. Yeah, see, the left hook, the overhand, the inside trip, and then it's just got the knees to the leg. Very fun fight. I like that fight. Very fun fight. Very, very fun fight. Petr Yan did his thing, you know. I thought he cooked with that one. Yeah, I like that fight. Alex is left. So, you know what I was thinking of? What do you guys think about Alex versus Ankalaev? I've been very torn on this fight. I'm going to pick Ankalaev, and I'm going to probably do a video on why I think Ankalaev is going to win next week or something. Maybe in 2 weeks. But I feel like, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of people, so many people are picking Ankalaev that I almost feel like Alex is being slightly counted out. But I do think Alex is going to lose, man. I do think so. I really do. It pains me to say that, but. Anyways, here we go. Petr Yan versus Marcus. I got Alex. You got Alex. Okay, you're the first person I've seen pick Alex. Okay, there we go. Yes. Yes. Petr Yan. Let's fucking go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Is that Petr Yan's brother? It looks like him. Looks like Petr Yan's brother. Petr Yan being a nut hugger. Yeah, a little bit. Alex just had a bunch of fake fans. True. I definitely think a lot of people are like they that the son of Petr Yan. They kind of bandwagon on Alex, and then it's like, okay, now he lost one fight. Because, bro, like, he's kind of like, no one ever talks about, when everyone talks about who's the biggest star in the UFC, no one mentions Alex anymore. Nobody. Look at Petr Yan. Look at me. Look, he's got two of them now. Oh, Petr Yan's got two of them. Look, guys, he's got two of them now. Little mini Yans. I want Alex to lose so he can move up. Yeah, but I want Alex to win so that like he could face. I want Alex to win so that he could still move up, but the fight for the. I want Alex to win so he can move up and face Tom, but the fight would be bigger. Like if he fought Tom coming off of like 2 losses, it's not as big, you know. That's me personally. Never really liked Alex though. Was always on the Yuri train. Okay, I was kind of neutral for that fight. All time, I'm more of a fan of Yuri, I think, but stars can die, true. It's pretty quick how stars can, like, just die like that, yeah. You got Robert RDR. Truthfully, I got RDR. I think. I'm worried because the Unks have been winning lately, but I got RDR. He did the whistle. Let's go. The Petr Yan whistle. Petr Yan's my guy, man. I love Petr Yan. Great performance, man. Really good performance. I thought he looked really good. Even if he's past his prime, you know, I think Petr Yan is probably slightly past his prime. He still is like leagues above these guys, bro. I want RDR to win as well. Bro, imagine RDR versus Dricus Duplessis. Not Hamzat Chimaev, Islam Makhachev. Another inbred. Man, if he loses, his best win is Holland at 85. Yeah, I guess Holland's probably a better win than Bo Nickel, right? His kid is 5 and almost as tall as Yan. Hey, man, hopefully they have better genetics than Petr Yan. Maybe they're going to have his genetics, but you get my point. I like that fight, man. I enjoyed that fight, Petr Yan versus McGee. That was a good fight. So Petr Yan is getting the next title shot, hopefully, right? I mean, he's on a 3-fight winning streak at this point. What more does he have to do? Hey, you know what's crazy? What Petr Yan said, too? He said that, like, if he doesn't fight, that they would give him a title shot. He said something like that if he didn't fight Marcus McGee, they already guaranteed him a title shot. But he still decided to fight Marcus McGee. So you got to give him respect. So, he beat Figgy in a 5-rounder. He beat Song Yadong, and he beat Marcus McGee. Not the best names, I'll be honest, but still, like, you have to give him a title shot. If Umar can get one, so can Petr Yan. His kid is 5 and almost as tall as him, yeah. Was the Umar Batista rumor true? I think it's true. I think it's true because I saw Habib say that Umar is got a 5-round fight coming up, and then that's when I saw the rumors of Umar Batista. I believe it. I believe it. Because it's not, if it's not Mario Batista, then who is it? Like Umar versus Song Yadong, maybe? Umar versus like Rob Font. Like there's not a lot of names. So I think it's true. I'm not sure how I feel about that fight, but I think it's probably happening. Petr Yan's son was flipping someone off during the post fight. Yeah, he's I don't know. You guys ever seen videos of Petr Yan like trolling people like random crackheads on the street? I remember he was like running like through the streets of like it might have been like LA or something, and he was like just trolling civilians. He was like pretending like to level change on them while he was running. I was like, bro, if he bumped into the wrong guy, well, the right guy for Petr Yan, if someone bumped into him and it was the wrong guy and they got angry and Petr Yan knocked him out, it'd be like the worst. Yadong top 3 cheats in UFC. Yep. Song Yadong is a cheat. He literally eye poked a bunch of people. He literally freaking low blowed all these people. Ricky Simone, that is. Main event about to start, and I still can't have a confident pick. Same, bro. I don't even. I guess RDR wins somehow. Yeah, it's the. I guess RDR somehow wins. Yeah, it's the Dricus like maxing. The Dricus Duplessis maxing. Petr Yan is my top 5 favorite fighters. Same. Top 3 for me. Whittaker is my favorite of all time. So I hope I can go 2 for 2. Damn, okay. This must be like a great card for you then, because you got 2 of your favorites ever. That's pretty cool. Blatant headbutts from Song. Yeah, didn't he headbutt Petr Yan? I remember that. Reinier de Ritter. Fuck, man. Why do I feel like Whittaker's going to win now? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't know why. It just, this feeling just washed over me now. No, you know what? No, I'm standing on business. Reinier de Ritter's going to win. I don't care. Look how goofy. He looked so much worse against GM3, bro. He actually has improved, to be fair. He actually has improved. He looked a lot better in his last 2 fights than he did against GM3. Whittaker is always going to be my favorite. If he loses, I'm genuinely going to take a break from the sport. Oh, my God. We're going to miss you, Ivar, then. We're going to really miss you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I hope he wins. Well, fuck, I don't know. I'm excited, man. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. RDR an accident. RDR by banana peel slipping and freaking piano falling and dust cloud smoke fight. Song headbutted Simone and dropped him. 3 minutes later, he runs head first looking for another one. I remember that. That was crazy, bro. And when I did that video, people were like, "Oh no, you're calling him a cheat." No, he's not a. Calling Song Yadong a cheat is crazy. He doesn't cheat in his fights. And I literally showed examples. It's like I put evidence in your face and you're still denying it. I don't know what else to say, man. It's crazy. Like Song Yadong is literally a blatant cheater. Damn, look how freaking hyped Whittaker was during that KO. Damn. Man, you're making me feel like he's going to get randomly knocked out by a jab. No, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he's got a chance. A 5-rounder definitely benefits Whittaker. That's the thing. Definitely. If it's 3-rounders, like, no, I would probably be more confident in RDR, but a 5-rounder, it definitely favors Robert Whittaker. Here we go. It's about to start. I think the walkouts are starting now. Shee, man. Make sure you guys like the stream. Let's get to 300 likes, all right? I'm kidding. Excuse me. Who is this? RDR? Who's that? Eminem? What song is that? Just wanna stand there and watch me burn. Armin Surikin proposes a 500k bet with Ilya Topuria. If I lose, I'll give him 500k. If I bet him, he's going to give me 500k. Brother, RDR versus Lazy Man RNC. Bro, watch him just have like one hook in. Like the Drickus Duplessis style. Just one hook in. I don't understand the RDR hate. Does he have a lot of hate? I feel like... I mean, I'm a fan of his. I love RDR. I know he's goofy. I know he's not conventionally like... He's not like a Peter Yan for sure, but... I love RDR. I think... Hey, man, if he wins this... RDR versus Drickus Duplessis. We're one step away. We're so close to that fight, boys. We're so close to that fight happening. It's not even funny. We're like one step away. We're so close, man. That would be the goofiest fight of all time. Man, Marcus McGee is 35. Damn. I just saw it on Twitter. Randy Brown tweeted, steroids can't help your chin. I think he was talking about Carlos Liao in that one. Oof. Base Randy Brown. All right, RDR. Damn, how long is this freaking walkout? Let's go. Rainier the Ritter. The GOAT. I swear I said the exact same thing as you did. You did. You did. That's why I read that. I was like, wait a minute, I heard that in the chat. I think Randy Brown is secretly in the chat, or you, Spiffy Boy, are secretly Randy Brown. So which one is it, all right? Which one is it? Randy Brown. I wonder who's gonna be the first like MMA fighter that's gonna be like you know, for Lucas Tracy, it was like, what, Joe Pyfer? I wonder who's going to be the first, like, MMA fighter to, like, be in the comments or in the chat or something. Or, like, I don't know. I'm curious. I think for Guru, it was, like, Iwan Kutalaba. I think it was Iwan Kutalaba for Guru. Watch it be, like, freaking Ian Gary. Ian Gary's going to sue me. No, I'm kidding. I hope not. Ilya Glazer is Randy Brown. Oh, I bet you it is. I bet you. And he calls himself Ilya Glazer to not make it obvious that he's... Because then if he was Randy Brown, he'd call himself Randy Brown Glazer. But he doesn't want to make it obvious, so he's going to call... Oh, you're... Show. I didn't think of that. But here we go. Bobby Knuckles is here. He looks locked in. He looks focused. He's got the hoodie on. He's got the mean face on. He's punching his chest. He looks locked in, boys. Bobby Knuckles. The boys here. Robert the Reaper. Not the Rape. Yep. Trying to make it look less obvious. Yep. Yeah. Wait, does Whittaker have custom shorts? I bet you he doesn't, right? What would he even have? He should have, like, the green with, like, Oh, no, he has black on, I think. I mean, the black looks clean. How does Robert Whittaker not have custom shorts, then? Unless they just didn't offer it to him. Let me see. Are those custom? I don't think so. I can't tell. I don't think those are custom. Even Gaethje had custom shorts, you know? But he just had, like, shitty little, like, American stars on them. He barely had any effort on his. But, you know, it's Justin Gaethje. I'm not surprised. Man, this guy sucks. Where's Cutman Tate? This guy just has Bob on his back. Bob. All right, we got Bob here. Bob XG. Bobby Knuckles. Damn, he's hyped, man. Whittaker's hyped. Oh, my God. A commercial? Really? Oh, my gosh, folks. A freaking commercial. Bob is the most comical and boring name ever. No, Bob is a good name. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's usually short for Robert or Rob. But a lot of guys just prefer calling themselves Bob or Bobby. Wait, is this Yuri? Yuri is this new? I'm seeing a clip of Yuri like shadow boxing on a reverse treadmill. Like it's like going like he's like reverse. I don't know. Oh, this was from 2024. Okay, never mind. Sorry, not sorry to all the Bobs out there. Yeah. Robert Whittaker. Well, he's not Bob. I mean, he's Robert. Bobby Green. But that's why he changed his name to King Green, because Bob was so boring. True. Here we go, Robert Whittaker. He looks real nervous. He's feeling the aura. No, I'm kidding. Neither of these guys look nervous at all. Man, this is one of them ones, boys. This is one of them ones. I'm hyped for this one. Big connotations as well, man. I mean, I think if Whittaker wins, it's like, I mean, he's not really like, he'll probably just have to fight like fucking Adesanya or something. But no, not Adesanya, but who knows? Paulo Costa, I don't know. That's if Whittaker wins, I mean, it's not really ideal for middleweight. I'll be honest with you guys. I am kind of rooting for RDR here. No, it's time, man. Damn. We want the it's time. No, it's time with the lights going out and stuff. Damn. It's time. 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC. Well, no, it's not for a belt. For 5 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Hate to see Rob go, but I want RDR to win. Yeah, he needs to, man. It's way better for middleweight, I think. The more I think about it, it's like, wait a minute. Okay, if Whittaker wins, Strickland is suspended. He can't face him. What does he get? What, the loser of Baraujo and Mavov? Like, you know what I mean? It's tricky, man. He already fought Hamza, DDP, Israel Adesanya, Marvin Vettori. Man, I'm nervous. I'm nervous for a lot of reasons. All right, boys. It's about to start. Robert, the Grapist Whittaker. Here we go. Here we go. Robert Whittaker. Rainier the Ritter. 5-round main event in Abu Dhabi. High stakes for this one. Round 1. Let's go. Round 1 starts. 4 minutes, 55 seconds. Oh, already Whittaker hit him with like a jab or something. RDR, he's kind of goofily moving forward. Whittaker, though, he's trying to close the distance. And RDR goes for it. Ooh! He's got like a knee. What the hell? Goofy ass freaking. What is RDR doing? He's got like a knee bar thing. Oh, watch out. Whittaker's going to go for like a knee or like an uppercut. Weird position here. Weird position. 4 minutes, 22 seconds. Weird position. My dog is flapping her ears. 4 minutes, 17 seconds. 403. Okay, they're just kind of like gridlocked in this clinch here. This is kind of weird. I've never seen... They're like in the clinch, but in the middle of the octagon. Not against the cage or anything. It's just like a middle of the octagon clinch. Okay, this is like really odd. Knee to the body from RDR. Okay. I'm worried about that knee to the body, you know. Those body shots in general. Whittaker looks a lot short. I mean, not by a lot, but Whittaker does look a little bit smaller, man. He does look a bit smaller than RDR, man. By maybe because he's kind of crouching down a little bit. He's not fighting that tall, but even his takedowns are goofy. Come on, Whittaker. I mean, come on, RDR. I don't know who I'm rooting for. I don't care. Somebody win, please. Goofy ad takedown. Look at that. Okay, Whittaker stuffed it very well. We are beating DDP. Ooh, nice jab. Kind of stings RDR, though. I didn't like that reaction at all from RDR. That was a horrible reaction. He acted like he just got shot in the face. Wow, that was bad. He was like, whoa. 2 minutes, 54 seconds. I'm just saying, you know, Robert Whittaker probably won the first round against DDP, too. So I'm just saying, folks, don't forget. I want like an outside body kick from RDR here. Bang, just an outside a rear body kick. I think Whittaker's kind of pushing the dance a little bit, leading the dance a little bit. Pushing the pace. Nice 1-2 from Whittaker. Nice 2 again from Whittaker. Oh, boy. Wait a minute. Robert Whittaker's not washed, is he? Nice jab from Whittaker. Nice jab from Whittaker. RDR is... Hey, man, he's got 5 rounds to work with here, folks. Oh, he goes for a... He's definitely trying to get his wrestling off, though, but Whittaker stuffs it again. I'm just saying, if Whittaker wins, then the new era is 1 trillion% overrated. Oh, knee to the body again. That knee to the body, the same way he landed against Bo. I don't know if he hurt him, but it was clean. It was a very clean knee. That was very clean from RDR. Nice jab again, man. Whittaker, oh, nice high kick. Didn't really land, but... Come on, Rainier. Oh, Rainier the Ritter. 1 minute, 4 seconds left in round number 1. I think I'd edge it towards Robert Whittaker here, but Rainier, he did his thing. You know, he did his thing a couple times in this round. Oh, nice hook. Nice hook from Robert Whittaker, man. Great hook. Double right hand. Didn't really land. Nice knee to the body again. He's kind of spamming it a little bit. Nice knee to the body again. It's very accurate. I'll say that. He landed it 3 times against Robert Whittaker. He's so goofy, man. It's not even funny. He is really the embodiment of Dricus du Plessis, man. He's the second coming of Dricus. It's crazy. I need like a... Let's get some low kicks going, RDR. Let's get some kicks going. 5 seconds left in round number 1. And 1-0 Whittaker, I think, man. I think that's pretty clear as well. 1-0 Whittaker. 1-0 Robert Whittaker. RDR had some okay moments, you know, some knees to the body. And then that was about it, really. I mean, he didn't really have much else in terms of success on the feet. But yeah, you know, that was very interesting. I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried here, folks. I'm a bit worried. Oh boy, this fight literally making me laugh right now. It's a goofy ass fight. It's such a goofy fight, man. Okay, Whittaker, he's in the corner. You know, he's breathing heavy a little bit. RDR's arm is flapping around, man. This guy is goofy as hell, man. I swear if he wins this. Look, he got pieced up a lot on the feet, man. A lot of jabs. He has a good chin. He has a great chin. A good chin. He seems to have a good gas tank. You know, we got 5 rounds to play with here, but I want to see more pressure from RDR. You know, I know it's hard because Whittaker's not going to allow him to, but more body kicks, more kicks and oh, he kind of stumbled him. He stumbled him a little bit. He stumbled him a little bit off balance, a little bit. The arm flapping, right? Crazy, man. He's trying to go for that knee to the body the same way he landed against Bo, and I'm not really liking that because I kind of hate when fighters do that. It's like they get like one spinning elbow and then they do it every fight thinking they're going to land it again, but high kick, I think the height is not really there for that high kick for Robert Whittaker. Takedown, and oh my gosh, his takedown defense is phenomenal, man. Robert Whittaker. I think RDR has to really try to go for some more clinch work and try to get on the inside, maybe a trip or something. Then he can get the takedown and then work from there. I think just blind double legs is not going to really do nothing. He's not really even setting it up, you know. Whittaker is really pushing the pace here. Robert Whittaker looks so much shorter, man. He does look pretty small in there. Oh, nice too from RDR. I don't know how clean it was, but nice slip from Whittaker. Bit of a better round for RDR. He's not getting like pieced up as much as he was in the first. A bit of a better round, you know, maybe a slower round though from Whittaker at the same time. So that was fucking terrible from RDR. What was that? RDR shin is good, taking some big shots already. Yeah, he's got a good chin. Oh, knee to the body again, man. He's spamming it so much. He needs to set it up better. Oh, nice. Jab. He's doing better this round. I'll say that he's doing a lot better this round, even though he's looking really goofy. He's going to get slapped. I can feel it, you know. He's going to get slapped. I feel it. Something just told me. I don't know. He's going to get slapped. RDR is going to get slapped. Oh, knee to the body again, man. Hey, man, Bo Nickel crumbling to that one knee where Robert Whittaker took like 6 of those already. It's kind of crazy. Maybe the one he landed on Bo was a bit cleaner. I'm not sure, but high kick. Again. Oh, he gets it. He gets the takedown. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bro's goof maxing. Yo, this guy's actually, he got the takedown, man. Another shitty freaking knee, and he landed it, and he got the takedown off of it. I think this is a better round. This is a better round for RDR, and dare I say he won this round so far. Even though he still looks kind of goofy, he actually won this round, in my opinion. So far, I mean, it's not done yet. 1 minute, 32 seconds in, but not in, out, or left. You get my point. 1 minute, 24 seconds left is what I should have said. RDR. He's on top. He might go for that head and arm choke. What did I say? The knee looked hard. Yeah, bro. He's been spamming it, but he's pretty accurate with the knee, to be honest with you. He's looking for it a lot this fight. Bro, he's going to win this round, in my opinion. I want some elbows. Elbows. Nice from RDR. I think RDR's got this one. I think he won this one. Control time, the takedown, the knees. It was, it wasn't like nothing super impressive, but I think he might have edged this round. And he postures up at the end there, man. Ooh, nice. That was a good elbow at the end. Now it's a bit of a scrap, boys. All right. 1-1 so far, in my opinion. I thought Whittaker, it was looking kind of cooked in that first round, but now RDR had a much better second round. Was not getting hit as much. Whittaker did look slower in round 2 as well. But round 1 was kind of like an Unk still got it kind of a round. But now this round, he's definitely slowed down. Whereas I feel like RDR is now picking up the momentum a little bit, which is I'm a bit worried here. You got Bob, the freaking the cut man. Man, imagine being a cut man. I can never do that. Like, I'm surprised it's not more like women cut men, like cut women, because I feel like they would care more about doing stuff like that, Those knees were very good, man. The last one was on the chest. I don't know, man. Let's see. Round 3. RDR Robert Whittaker. 4 minutes 56 seconds. Here we go. I thought that was a good round from RDR. Better than round 1. Round 3 so far. Whittaker landed a shot on the guard. Level change there, kind of. Oh, Whittaker's against the cage. No. This is where it happens. This is how it happens. Knee to the body. This is how it happens. Whittaker. Oh! RDR got dropped. RDR got dropped. Oh, shit, mate. Ugg still got it, mate. Oh, shit, man. Hey, man. Rob Whittaker still got it, man. Shit. He dropped him, man. This fight is awesome. Bro. What the hell? This fight is so funny. This fight is fucking hilarious, man. This fight is phenomenal. Robert Whittaker's got RDR's got Whittaker against the cage again. He was RDR was kind of, I was worried for Whittaker before he got, before he dropped RDR. That knee to the body again. He's kind of spamming it, but I guess it's like working for him. Goes for the takedown, gets stuffed. I want to see like a, man, RDR looks a little bit slower. Well, obviously, the fight is a pretty high pace so far, to be honest. A good pace. 1-2 didn't really land for Whittaker. That 2 kind of landed a little bit for RDR. Nice jab from Whittaker. Nice 2 from Whittaker as well. Hate, but love how goofy this fight is. It's awesome. It's so goofy, but I love it. It's like, damn, like this is high-level MMA, but at the same time, I love it because, yes, we need RDR DDP. We need to get to that fight somehow, man. Even if somehow freaking DDP falls off and RDR is kind of, we need it. Oh, RDR gets a takedown. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He gets the takedown. I don't know, man. This fight is looking interesting, man. He's making it scrappy. This is the thing with RDR. He is making it scrappy, and he's making it dirty. And he won round 2, in my opinion. I think Whittaker might have won this round, but he dropped. But wait, what? I think Whittaker might have won this round because he dropped RDR, but RDR did just get a takedown. And he was kind of piecing up Whittaker before he got dropped. There's not a lot of output in this round, though, other than those things I just mentioned. I think RDR, he's just kind of on top now. Whittaker's not letting him pass guard, of course. He's trying to set up for that like head and arm choke. Come on. 1 minute, 25 seconds in. I love this fight. This fight's really fun. I'm enjoying it. For the goofiness of it and the stakes of it are pretty high as well. You know, it's a pretty high stakes fight for both guys. I really like this fight. RDR. He's on top. Whittaker's trying to get up. Side control for RDR, but Whittaker... Sorry, side control for... Yeah, for RDR. But Whittaker tries to get up. RDR stuffs it. I'm like, oh, crazy voice crack. I'm liking this fight. Come on. Knee to the ground. Knee to the ground. I don't know, man. This is a tricky one, too, because he dropped him, but he got a takedown, and he was landing before he got dropped really well. This is another close round, man. I don't like this. I don't know how to score this. This could be 2-1 RDR. It could be 2-1 Whittaker. Fuck. Maybe it's 2-1 RDR. I think so, man. I don't know. He's not doing much with the wrestling, but he is getting control time. And now he's landing some ground and pound. He might have just secured himself the round, I think, man. I think it's 2-1 RDR, man. I think it's 2-1 RDR. I think it's 2-1 RDR. Whittaker's bleeding. I think it's 2-1 RDR. I think so. I think so. I think it's 2-1. It's a tricky one. This is leagues funnier than any other fight on this card by far. This is like one of the funniest fights of the year. Man, this fight is awesome. 2-1 RDR. I agree. I agree. He dropped him very... Oh, that was such a clean knockdown as well, to be fair. It wasn't even like a flash knockdown. He dropped him pretty cleanly, you know. But RDR with the takedown at the control time, some ground and pound... And he kind of was piecing up Whittaker before he got dropped himself. I don't know, man. You're 30 seconds ahead. Oh, nice knee to the body. My bad. I'm 4 minutes, 45 seconds into round number... Fuck. We're 4. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. RDR has Whittaker against the cage. 4 minutes, 22 seconds into round number 4. Nice little shots from RDR. Nice clinch work. I think if you're RDR, you kind of... Okay, nice. Whittaker gets out of it. What was that, like a 1-2? He goes for that too. Doesn't really land it. Come on. Come on. I know you want to go for the knee. Do it, RDR. Do it. It's right there. Do it. Double leg. Nice. Very fast double leg as well. But he doesn't get it. He's trying to... Nice from Whittaker. A lot more grappling, I feel like, from RDR. I think he's trying to use his wrestling a lot more this round. And I think he's trying to kind of secure the fight. Nice shoulder strike. Conor McGregor style. I was the first Conor McGregor. I was Conor Mc... You guys ever seen that Rampage Jackson clip? I was Conor Mc... Whittaker tries to reverse it. Hate to see... Ooh! Whittaker gets a bit of a takedown, I think. Now he's going for some shots. He doesn't really press forward, though. Hate to see either fighter lose. Yeah, same, man. This is one of those. Why couldn't this be RDR versus Izzy? and Whittaker versus like Roman Kopylov, you know? I don't care if Kopylov wins, you know what I mean? It's one of those. And Izzy, you know, I mean, he's all right, but don't really care for him. So I like Whittaker way more than Izzy, personally. Nice jab from Whittaker again. His jab is phenomenal. Pop the jab, mate. Robert Whittaker's going to pop the jab. Shots at bedtime. Nice two. Nice two from RDR. Big reaction from Whittaker. I don't know who's winning this round either, man. I mean, RDR, he's got the cage control and the bit of no, I don't know. I think Whittaker might be edging it though. I don't know. This is such a close fight, man. That was a horrible high kick, by the way, from RDR. I'm 1 minute 35 seconds. I'm at 1 minute 35 seconds. We're now 1 minute 29 seconds for round number 4. Lazy man jab. Pop the lazy man jab. Whittaker. Nice jab again, man. RDR overreacts to every shot. Every time he gets hit, he's just got like shot in the face. He has such a goofy reaction. It could be 2-2, by the way, going into the 5th. I think it is, low-key. I think Whittaker won this round. Guys, this is not good if you're RDR. Nice knees to the body again, man. Man, and Bo Nickel crumbled to one of those knees. And Robert Whittaker's taken like 30 of them. Oh, Whittaker might be rocked. That was a big rear hand. That was a big shot from RDR. Oh, now he's just goof maxing. Come on, RDR. Stop goof maxing. Lock in. Come on, RDR. Let's go. That was a good shot from him, man. Honestly, I think Whittaker won this round, but I could see a judge giving it to RDR, man. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. This was another competitive round, but I think Whittaker might have edged it. Man. Fuck. I think that could be an RDR round. That could be a Whittaker round, though. Here we go. Round 5, boys. I think this helps my case that light heavyweight is better than middleweight. I think so too, man. Yeah, these guys are not looking the best. Imagine Whittaker at light heavyweight. That helps your case with that even more as well, because Whittaker would not look good. Round number 5, 4 minutes 50 seconds. Oh boy, this could be anyone's fight. I think this is 2-2, man. I think this is a 2-2 fight. This could really be anyone's fight. I was not expecting this to be a bit of a war, but it kind of has been. Oh. Okay. Man, if RDR gets a takedown and just lays there, he could really just win this whole fight. I don't know what the judges have it, though. I don't know what the judges have it. He's got him against the cage. He's got him in the clinch. Very tricky fight, man. The boys all glowed up. I mean, RDR, I mean, he's not doing much with the clinch, but at the end of the day, he's the control time in a pretty dead round. I mean, the control time does matter, so I think RDR might be... If RDR can just keep doing this, he might win this fight, you know. He is kind of Marab maxing right now, but Whittaker separates. Very nice from Whittaker. Whittaker has 3 minutes to make something happen. I'm 3 minutes and 4 seconds in. Or 3 minutes and 4 seconds left. What? Oh, RDR gets it. Oh, no, he doesn't. Whittaker has wicked takedown defense. Great scrambling ability. I thought RDR would be a lot stronger. I mean, you guys know I picked RDR to win. A knee to the body again. Oh, boy. Level change. Very sloppy. I don't know with this one, man. I mean, he's got the control time, and really there's not much going on the feet between either guy. So it's kind of like, obviously you're going to value damage over control time, but it's not like Whittaker's doing a lot of damage right now. So oh boy, 1 minute and 44 seconds left. Robert Whittaker, up at the Whittaker. Nice 2 to the body. Hey, man, if Whittaker could have a really, really big last minute and a half, he could win this round. I was going to say he's going to time him with a knee. He did exactly that. Nice jab from RDR. Kind of spun his head a little. That was so goofy. Come on, RDR. Shit, I don't know, man. This is if there RDR with the control time, man. I think this is an RDR. I think 3-2 RDR, guys. 51 seconds left. He's got the clinch again. I think this is a... Okay, takedown gets stuffed. 35 seconds left. I don't know the stats. I can't see the stats. I don't believe in stats anyways. I don't care. Stats are inaccurate. If RDR drops him or something, man, this is going to be big. I'm surprised Whittaker hasn't got, like, rocked in this fight. No offense to Whittaker, man, but... Very split decision for RDR. That's a tricky one, man. That's a tricky one. I think RDR might have won that 5th round because I don't think Whittaker did a lot on the feet to secure it, whereas RDR had a lot of control time. Now, I do value damage more than control time, and I think the rules officially do value damage more. But, like, oh, man. I don't know what the split for I think so, maybe. I think RDR got that one. I don't know, man. That's I think RDR won that 3-2. I think RDR won that 3-2. I think he won that 3-2. Ooh, that was such a big shot that dropped RDR, though. RDR 2-4-5. Yeah, I agree. I 2-5. I don't remember round 4, to be honest, but 2 and 5 for sure. Holy fuck, what a close fight. Such a fucking close fight, man. Such a close fight. I could see them giving it to... Let's see, guys. Let's see. I could see them giving it to Whittaker. I might be ahead of you guys as well, so just they're about to read the decision, so I could see them giving it to Whittaker, you know. I really enjoyed that fight, though. I will say that I really enjoyed that fight. Very fun fight. Oh, man. Let's see. It's a split. It's a split. It's going to be Whittaker, I think. It's going to be Whittaker. Wow! Oh, yeah! RDR versus DDP. We're one step away. Oh, yeah! We're right there. Shit. All right, let me lower this. I just had to raise it to hear the decision, but... Oh, yeah! Very good win. We're one step away. We're so close to RDR versus DDP. I told you guys. Freaking... Lucas Tracy. Freaking Bedtime MMA. You guys doubted RDR. You guys picked Robert Whittaker to KO him and TK... Man, my heart was not calm here. He gets a split. I really thought they were going to give it to Robert, man. I want to hear who he's calling out. Wait 1 second. That's it? I missed it. Did he call somebody out? Fuck. Shit, I missed it. Wait, all you brothers tripping. Robert won that shit. I don't know, man. I disagree. The goofiest motherfucker won. Clear RDR 3-2. He said Hamzat or Dricus? Okay. Thank you. I don't think he's getting a title shot. I think Amavov is getting the next title shot, but... Okay, that's it. Should they do... What do you guys think? Okay, what do you guys think should be next for RDR? Should they do Izzy versus RDR? Should they do Izzy versus RDR, or should they do, like... Because, like, there's no one else, right? I feel like Izzy RDR, since Strickland is suspended, you could do Izzy RDR maybe in, like... Maybe in October? Middleweight is so weird, bro. It's so random. The winner of Amavov Baraujo, yeah, that's what. Yeah, I agree. I think Amavov or Baraujo has to get the next title shot, especially over RDR. It really has to be Izzy. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. There's no other options. Because, like, Izzy, again, he wants to fight Strickland. Strickland is out. So you can't even do RDR Strickland or RDR or Izzy versus Strickland. So he said Hamza. Middleweight is weird. The winner of Amavov. It really has to be Izzy, yes. You can't do the loser of Hamza Dricus. I thought of that as well, to be fair. You could do the loser of Hamza Dricus. If Hamza and Dricus ends up being like a close decision and Hamza wins, maybe they'll do a rematch. But yeah, that's not a bad point. Izzy's too slick and evasive for RDR. Maybe. I forgive you, BXG. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Pi de Atleta. I'm just going to enjoy the moment, my goof one. Yeah, let's just enjoy the moment. Let's not worry about the future. Let's enjoy the moment. Robbery. Damn, you boys are saying robbery. I need to see Arthur get his head off his shoulders. Worst robbery since Jones Reyes. Oh, the Whittaker fans. I'm kidding. I love Whittaker. He's one of my all-time favorites. I'm kidding. I'm trolling. Not a robbery. Shut the fuck up. I don't think it's a robbery either. I think it was razor close. I think it was very close, but I think it was like, yeah. We need to find an easy way to get RDR to the title. Yeah, we gotta. Okay, well, okay. Do you think he? Stylistically, I think. You know what? I think stylistically, Izzy's a easier matchup than Strickland. No, I take that back. For RDR, I'm saying, by the way. Let me just turn this off. ESPN is pretty much done. RDR 2 and 5, I forgot what other round he won. Yeah, I think it was like round 4. Yes, yeah, round 4. 2, 4, and 5 for RDR, yes. It's not a robbery. It's just the 2-round Whittaker won. He won clearly, and the 3 rounds RDR won. He edged out. Yeah, I think so. If Aldo Batista was a robbery, this was. Dude, I'm a big Mario Batista fan, so. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Izzy has better takedown defense than Rob. Izzy's too fast and slick. True, he does have good takedown defense. Dude, Whittaker's takedown defense looked incredible tonight as well, to be fair. Strickland gets eaten by RDR. Maybe. Holding against the cage is gay and shouldn't win you the fight. I agree, but Whittaker wasn't doing much other than being held against the cage, if that makes sense. Like, he was kind of, like, when it was on the feet, he was, like, just not doing a lot. When he was against the cage, to me, that's why I would give it to RDR. Because it's not like Whittaker was fucking him up on the feet and then RDR would just hold him against the cage. Like, Whittaker, especially in, like, round 5, for example, was very just, like, kind of patient. It was kind of close on the feet. They done rob my boy. You know, Ivar, just don't leave the sport. I know you said if Whittaker loses, you're gonna leave, but don't leave the sport. That was a bad stutter. Don't leave. I wish Joe Rogan was a judge. He'd freaking pick the grapplers to win all the time. I think RDR doesn't care if you defend a takedown. He just wants to clinch. True. And the fight should have been stopped when he dropped him. The ref is a tard for that. It wasn't that. No, I disagree. I don't think it was that bad. He wasn't like out. He was with it. RDR won. Oh, RDR won't call me out though. RDR works in the clinch to the body constantly. Yeah. And when he was against the clinch, to be fair, he was throwing. He was throwing knees to the body, or he was throwing, not throwing, but he was like landing knees to the body even against the clinch. Some little shots. How has Rob not added anything to his game since changing divisions? I don't know, man. He just has a great jab and. He didn't really land the high kick. We didn't really see the classic jab high kick from Whittaker, this time around. But overall, I mean, I liked the fight. I enjoyed the fight for what it was worth. The 5th round is one of the only rounds appropriate to score a 10-10. Really? I don't know. What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of that? I don't know. I didn't think Whittaker did enough on the feet, man. I wanted to see more from him. Can he even get the head kick that high? True. Because I noticed there was a bit of a height discrepancy. So you're right, actually. Because there was a couple of times where he tried to throw a high kick and it was way off. BXG, are you a Jewish person? If you send me $10, I'll tell you if I am. Round 5 was clearly RDR. Rob didn't do anything. Rob didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't think Rob did enough, man. 10 grand to anyone who can slime out RDR. Come on, bro. In the cage, guys, in the cage. On a better note, MAB got robbed, but he's a PEDC, so who cares? Marc-Andre Barriol. He's a PEDC? I didn't know that. I didn't know he took steroids. Whittaker clearly outdamaged him in the 5th. Do you close your eyes when they clinch or something? That's funny. That's funny. It's funny. I like Rob, but he lost. Let it go. I don't know, man. Yeah, he got a fight overturned. I didn't know that. Wow. I really didn't know that. I wouldn't even have guessed that he would be on roids of all people. Like, he doesn't... I don't know. Small punches in the clinch is just gay. I don't score gay shots. I don't score gay shot. BXG. Pi de Aleta. Atleta. Atella. Atleta. I wonder who your favorite fighter of all time. Well, he did say it was Robert Whittaker, to be fair. To be fair. He did self-admit that. He did have it. Oh, that fight was so funny, man. I can't get over it. It's not control time. RDR was doing damage. He was too, man. He was landing little shots. Like, I know it was gay little shots, as Ivar would say, but I don't know, man. It's one of those. I wish RDR just finished him, to be honest. I mean, I would have preferred that so it could be more emphatic, but he was actively watching himself lose on the big screen in the 5th. Yeah, he wasn't really doing a lot, man. My favorite fighter ever is Nick Diaz. Yeah, let me know your favorite fighters in the chat, in the comments right now. Mine is GSP or Volk. It's close. Or Peter Yan. I go back and forth. Mi favorito is Chris Benoit. Do you mean Benoit Saint-Denis? Chris Benoit. Really? Were you a fan of his last match? You know, between his wife and his... good for you, but I was talking to Ivar. The most momentum he had on the clinch punches was probably 2 inches. Peppermint punches at the clinch. I think everyone could guess whose mine is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can guess who Ilya Glazer's favorite fighter is. Islam Makhachev is my guess, but, you know, I don't know. Waldo Cortez Acosta is Daps. Yeah, I remember you told me that. Because he's Dominican, right? And you're also Dominican? Or is that someone else? You can probably guess mine. Well, yeah, I think so, man. People forget, man, I'm an Islam Glazer. Yeah, people forget you got 2 accounts. You got Ilya Glazer, then you got Islam Glazer. And Islam Glazer, man, that's a whole different... Marc-Andre Barrios versus Shara was fight of the night. I kind of preferred Whittaker RDR, you know. I preferred it a little bit more. Everyone here knows that BXG's favorite fighter is gay John Jones. Yeah, you know, I was thinking of getting a John Jones poster, a John Jones tattoo. I was thinking of changing my profile pic to John Jones and my banner. I don't know. What do you guys think? You have to be gay to think RDR won. Well, then I'm a homosexual. John Bonu Jones. Don't clip what I just said, by the way. John Bonu Jones. Yeah, John Jones is yeah, I don't miss John Jones. Let's just say that. He's coming back, though. We're getting John Jones, Derek Lewis very soon, boys. I know you guys are all hyped for that one. That's my guess, at least, in who he's going to fight. I'm not sure yet. But, man, this card, what did you guys think of this card? I thought it was a pretty solid card overall. BXG Epstein, is that your real name? My real name is BXG Steinberg. What did RDR get dropped in round? I think it was round 2. Almost died. I think it was round 3. Wait, I don't remember, to be honest with you. Round 2 or 3? I think it was 3. I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember. It might have been 3. No, it might have been 2, though. I don't know. Fuck. The card was good. I agree. The punches he threw in the clinch literally had a jerk motion to them. Yeah, because he was trying to, like, bust in his face. Maybe John Jones could speaking of busting in people's face, maybe John Jones could re-errand RDR and hit and run. Come on. Don't say that. Rear end. Oh, come on. Don't say that. I missed every single fight but the last one. You didn't miss a lot. Like, there was a couple good KOs and stuff, but there was not like a clear like war. There were a couple of nice like back and forth fights, but nothing crazy, in my opinion, at least. I liked Peter Yan's fight. I liked Shara's fight, but if I scored round 2 for RDR, it must be 3. Yeah, it was probably 3 because I know because I remember scoring round 2 for him as well because he lost round 1 clearly, in my opinion, like clearly. Round 2 he won clearly. Round 3, he must have got dropped, is what probably happened. Or no. Yeah, round 3. Marc-Andre looked good in his fight. Yeah, he pressured really well, you know. To my surprise, I really thought he was going to be a lot more. I thought he was really going to get pieced up a lot more, to be honest with you. But he did his thing. He did his thing. That Yaya Steven. Yo, that was funny, man. That was hilarious. That Yaya guy. That Yaya guy was literally like. He got dropped about 7 times, and it was just insane. That was a pretty crazy fight. Both guys should be given their flowers for that fight. Yep, I agree. RDR even looked goofy while winning. Bro, the moments he was, the sequences he was winning, it was just like, bro, this guy is going to be a top 5 middleweight in the world, man. Truly title fight deserving. He's like, we've needed this, right? The same way we need kind of like an alternate version of Ilia Topuria. He's like the alternate version of DDP when you think about it. Taller, just as goofy, maybe a bit goofier, but taller. He's more of a grappler than a striker, whereas DDP's more of a striker than a grappler. He's like the evil DDP, guys. Like it's crazy. All we need is like an evil Ilia Topuria. Maybe that's Armin Sarukian. I don't want Armin Sarukian to be the counterpart of Ilia. That's just boring to me. Why is Petr Yan not finishing Marcus McGee? No, I think, is Marcus McGee better than we thought? I mean, I thought he was going to lose. I mean, I had some people say, I remember when the fight got announced, and some people, it might have been one of you guys. I don't remember. It might have been one of you guys that was like, dude, I think Marcus McGee could win. I think it could be a competitive fight. And it was like relatively competitive, but Petr Yan is incredible. But he didn't finish him because I just think like Petr Yan is just I don't know. He's not washed. He's slightly past his prime. Why is Alexandre Topuria not booked? I heard a rumor he's fighting Malcolm Wellmaker next, but I'm not sure. He is evil. Ilia is an anti-villain. RDR is my version of Bryce Mitchell's father. Wow. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Ilia is the evil version, right? You guys is right. Well, he's like the anti-villain, yeah. Yeah. What a card, man. Wow. What a card, folks. Based. Topuria Wellmaker this early is not smart. I agree with you. I don't like that matchmaking. I get it. Okay. I like it from a perspective of like them not coddling either guy. Wellmaker, he's like 30-something years old, and Topuria is not that young himself either. So I kind of understand that they have to like get these guys going, but against each other, like, bro, I'd rather you do freaking Peyton Talbot Wellmaker or something. Or like Raul Rosas versus like Alexandre Topuria. I can't believe Bryce Mitchell won a fight. Me neither. I can't believe it, man. I'll be honest. I didn't believe him. I didn't believe in him. Maybe Wellmaker, Davy Grant. Ooh, that's good. I like that. It's not bad. Is this performance deserving of a temporary RDR glaze? Yeah, we gotta get on the bandwagon now, boys. What kind of take is that? What take? What kind of take is that? Performance sucked. Ilya Glazer was literally a split decision. Bryce Mitchell beats Merab. I agree. I think he'll sub Merab probably, or maybe KO him on the feet. I'm not sure. No contender versus contender fights, please. Yeah, I get that. Bantamweight is pretty stacked, though, with good contenders. A split decision when an out of prime, no teeth Whittaker. If anything, Whittaker's performance deserves glaze. Okay. Stop bashing Rob now that he lost. RDR still goofed around and won. RDR versus DDP is literally Looney Tunes FC. That's going to be an incredible fight, man. If we even get to it. I think we could get to it, though. I think we could get to that fight. That's the fight to make. Tatsuro Taylor beats Pantoja. Oh. No, I don't think so, man. I want to see how he looks against Albazi in his return, but Like he's too vulnerable on the feet, in my opinion. So unless he's like made big improvements, I'm not bashing him. Rob put in an amazing fight when he's old. He's literally like Kratos. Oh shit, I meant prospect versus prospect. Like just feed them all the dudes that beat Marab. Just feed them all the dude that beat Marab. Oh, so you mean like give them like just like old guys or like cans basically? I know what you mean. I think that's what you mean, right? RDR might have a glass chin. Rob isn't some crazy power puncher. He did drop him, to be fair. He was reacting to punches weird. I noticed RDR was reacting to punches weird. If you're saying Robert Whittaker, I didn't really notice that, but I know RDR was reacting to punches weird. I agree with that. Like, he would get jabbed, and then he would kind of, like... It was weird. You're right. Like, he would kind of, like, get jabbed, and then he would just, like... I don't know how to explain it. It was, like, so goofy. Yeah, RDR was reacting to jabs very funny. I don't know what it was. He had a very odd reaction. Like, he was, like he just got, like, shot in the head. Like, it was his reaction to, like, a jab. It was so weird. Yeah, just give them all older unranked fighters so they're ranked. Yeah, you know what? Let's do, like, Topuria versus Cejudo. Let's do Mario Batista versus Wallmaker. Let's get Batista out of there. I know he's not older, but fuck it, let's throw him in there. See, instead of doing Mario Batista versus Jose Aldo, you should have done, like, Peyton Talbot, Jose Aldo. He wasn't deserving of it, but I'm just kind of joking around there. Yeah, RDR was reacting to jabs. DDP would be my middleweight go if he beats Hamzat and RDR. If he beats Hamzat, he's already there, man. He's already there for me. He was just reacting to them late because he was tired. Maybe. He looks older in the face. Who? Who looks older? RDR? He kind of does. RDR does kind of look older than Whittaker. Mario. Oh. Yeah, Mario. But yes. Well, see, Mario Batista is not an older ranked fighter, but he looks like one. So he looks like an old man with a young man's body. Whittaker's takedown defense looked incredible. I agree. I'd unironically pick him to beat Hamzat in a No, come on. To beat Hamzat in a rematch. I don't know. I don't agree with that, to be honest. To beat Hamzat in a rematch? I mean, I picked him to beat Hamzat the first time. I'll be honest with you. I did. I picked him to beat Hamzat the first time. I regret picking him to beat Hamzat the first time, but my reasoning was, he has great takedown defense. He has KO power, 5-round cardio. That's crazy talk. Hamzat is gay, though. True. Smash coin and all that. I'm going to smash your guy. I'm going to fuck all you boys. That's crazy talk. A little bit, yeah. Wasn't he washed? No teeth, old man. he did. Hey, Ivar did say he was a... He said, RDR went to war with a washed, no teeth Robert Whittaker. Man, I love this chat, man. I love you guys. Hamzat is a bit gay, though. And he's a scammer, and he hangs out with Kadyrov, and he's gay. Him and Darren Till have gay sex. Anyways. That was a crazy fight, man. I could see Hamzat dying to DDP, but, like, on paper, he should win. I'm picking DDP, but I don't know, man. Picks this year are very funny, man, because, like, okay, I picked RDR. What did I get my last pick right for the last card? Who did I pick? 318. What was the main event at 318? Oh, Poirier. I picked Holloway, but that's an obvious pick. To be fair, he can't say no to Kadyrov. Yeah, I agree with that. Actually, yeah, you're right, because a lot of people give him shit for that, but it's like, I mean, if he says no, he's going to get his whole family killed. DDP will sub Hamza. I agree. DDP's going to sub him with, like, a reverse triangle or some shit, and he's going to, like, shit in his face. I could see Hamza dying in DDP. Same. Now that he doesn't have any teeth, Hamza doesn't have anything to smash. True, it was a bit of a fluke there with that rear naked choke where he crushed his teeth. No idea how, but he'll do it. DDP Loki grapes Chimaev like 100% sure of it. I think so, man. I think he's going to beat him. I think he'll survive the first. I think so. I think he'll survive the first. But I'm not sure, man. I'm worried, man. I love that fight, but I'm worried. I'm really worried. But, man, that's the next pay-per-view, right? So you got, what, 2 Apex cards. Then you got 319 or 318. 319. Which they just announced Lerone Murphy versus Aaron Pico. They killed one of his friends in Chechnya recently. Oh, my God. Is he just... Can he not move his family out of there, though? Or are they... I don't know. I don't know how it works. That's very sad. DDP will win the first. He's too big for him. I do think DDP is stronger than Hamzat for sure. I agree with that. Hamzat's finishing ability is overrated. I agree a little bit. I do agree. And his best win is Whittaker, and his best performance is Whittaker, but Whittaker's teeth got crushed. It's impressive he took him down and even got him down to begin with, but I don't know, man. I'm actually like so sad. It's all right, man. It was a close fight. It was a split. He's not going to retire. He'll be back. He looked incredible. You could do him versus like somebody. Maybe him versus, I don't know who's that middleweight. MVP. You want to see MVP versus Robert Whittaker? How does that sound? How does that sound? That sounds good, right? DDP should be fine. DDP will bring up that dead friend at the... Oh, come on. I hope not. Yeah, Hamzat's going to be like, I'm going to smash you, DDP. I'm going to smash you and your guys. And then DDP's going to be like, nobody said anything about smashing your cousins. Chill out. Hamzat's too bony. Got bullied by Uncle No Knees Usman. Yep. No Knees Kamaru Usman freaking took him to a split, kid. Yeah, do Whittaker versus winner of Jared MVP. Yep. I like that as well. I like that as well, to be honest. He got that skinny strength. Kind of like that Pereira kind of... some of these skinny guys, they kind of whip their power the way Pereira does. Max Holloway, you know. Max Holloway is deceptively pretty strong as well. Good takedown defense. I don't know, it might send the wrong message, but the guy was also like a 3-time gold medalist. Man, that fight was so funny. 3-time gold medalist in freestyle. Oh, really? 3-time gold medalist is crazy, man. They just whacked him. DDP, man, he beats people like he's Luffy. He beats people like an anime character, folks. I've never seen Rob that tired. Yeah, the 50 was pretty gassed, man. You know what I think it was? The body shots. I think the body shots really gassed him. The body shots, the knees to the body, they really slowed him down, man. Really, really tired him out. I think so. I think so. Those knees, yep. Those knees slowed him down and tired him out. And I thought RDR was spamming them way too much, but they were very effective, to be honest with you. Like, it's kind of crazy now looking back that Bo Nickel crumbled to one of those knees when, you know, like, I don't know. It's just like Whittaker ate like 20 of those. It's just insane. I really like that fight, though, man. I really enjoyed that fight. But, yeah, I don't know. He was pretty gassed from those knees. How do y'all see Islam versus Jack going? Question for the chat. How do y'all see Islam Jack going? What do you guys think? I think I got JDM in that one, man. I'm going to stick by that pick. I think JDM is going to be too big for Islam, which we've seen. Okay, I thought Islam would be too big for Volk. And we saw in the first fight, Volk made it competitive. But I do just think that it's a big jump up, 155 to 170. I do think JDM has really good power, really good cardio. Great scrambles, great get-ups. He's working with, what's his name? Craig Jones, the guy who helped Volkanovski. And I think Craig Jones has got a really good anti-Dagestani system. So I think Jack Del Maddalena will win this one. I'm going to say a decision, though. Maybe not a TKO. Jack TKOs him. Maybe. If it's going to be a TKO, it would be the later rounds, though. Maybe flatlines him in the first. I don't know. Maybe flatlines him in the first round. Freaking jacked up. I'm actually excited for that fight. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Like, I'm sad we didn't get Ilya versus Islam, but, you know, we're getting this instead, and, you know, I don't mind it. Okay, so Rainier de Ritter wants to fight for the title next against the winner of Hamzat EDP. Okay, he's not getting the title shot, in my opinion. Paul Acosta said, I thought Dricus was most weird fight style in UFC, but Ritter is doing everything. Oh, Paul Acosta, what a funny tweet. It's going to be Ilya versus Charles. It's going to be like Ilya versus... Wait, it's going to be Ilya versus Charles at welterweight. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think the grappling disparity might be too much. Maybe, but I just feel like Islam, he does have a strength advantage over a lot of guys, man. And I feel like... I do think he definitely... I do worry. I do think like there was a specific moment when he fought Bilal Muhammad, JDM that is, where he gets up from a takedown. He gets up, he does this famous JDM get up, and he leaves his neck so open for that Dars. And I'm like, fuck. If it was Makhachev, he would have jumped on that, man. I'm just saying. So I do worry about that. RDR, Mario Batista, big brother. JDM puts his hand on his forehead like a little boy. Yeah, he's going to put his hand while Islam is just throwing shots at the freaking waist. We will put on the goofiest fight of all time. Yep. I can't wait for that. DDP versus Rainier de Ritter. We're going to get there, boys, somehow, some way. I still think Rob won. He overall did so much more head damage. The same way John Jones does head damage to Dana White's penis. Is JDM still part of the Gilly gang? Not really in his last fight. I didn't notice. I didn't really notice him going for a lot of guillotines at all, to be honest. I think he's kind of fixed that. Ilya Topuria versus RDR needs to happen. Yes. That's the fight, boys. That's wait, Ilya versus RDR. Wait a minute. I was like, wait, what? Unironically, Ilya KOs him. I'm just saying. Ilya 4-weight division champion. He could do it, you know. RDR's next fight should be against some deadly disease. Damn, you guys really hate RDR, some of you. Oh, that's fucked up. That's some deadly disease. That's what I need to see it. Damn, you guys. Oh, that's why I need to see it, because you think Ilya would KO RDR. I wonder what Jack looked like before the nose got smashed. Probably. I'm trying to picture it. Probably this. I don't know. It probably didn't look too different. Maybe he had I wonder how big of a nose does he have? Like, does he have like a Ariel Hawani kind of nose, or like a Disney character kind of nose? DDP versus RDR is a battle of the abbreviations. That's why we need BXG versus who hasn't? Do you guys know any MMA YouTubers with abbreviations? I think I'm the only one, right? Kenny Okoye, KO. RDR top 5 favorites, EBT MMA. Let me search that up. EBT MMA. EBT, like the EBT card. ITP, there you go. ITP MMA, all right. I love ITPs. EBT MMA. Oh shit, here we go. / wheelchair Juru reloaded. Okay. Interesting. Okay, interesting. RDR top 5 favorites. Yep, I love RDR, man. He really crushed our hearts, so I'm happy to see it. I also give Max a good chance to beat Ilya in a rematch. I think he'll do better. I'll say that. I'll just say I think he does better. EBT MMA. RDR is not on DDP's level. I agree. You got PTSD MMA here in the chat. You know, that's another abbreviation kind of name. BXG versus BBC MMA. Who would that be? ITP MMA, STD MMA. There's another. Damn, these guys got some crazy names. STD MMA. What the is that? How is that even allowed? STD MMA. Now this is on my search history. Great. I see EBT MMA. I don't see STD MMA. I don't know if I think you made that up. STD is pretty good. I can't find it. STD MMA. Huh. RDR gets beat up by Pfeiffer, Costa, Cannonier, Brendan Allen. Pfeiffer, hold the brakes on Pfeiffer. Costa, I could see Costa beating him, you know. Cannonier, I don't trust Cannonier, but I think he could beat him as well. Brendan Allen, I don't trust Brendan Allen. So I agree with about half of those, or a little bit more. Me, interesting. I think Ilya drops the lead hand while jabbing and gets countercooked and wobbled. I could totally see Ilya getting wobbled like sometime. But against, like, who could wobble him, though? I can't see Patty wobbling him. Wouldn't that be crazy if Patty rocks him? Even if Patty just rocks him, that would be like a victory to some people. Yeah, I could see Jared beating him. Like, okay, Jared's got good wrestling. He's got a good chin, good recoverability. He's got great KO power. You know, good cardio. I could see it. They've matched him up well, though. I mean, to be fair, RDR, I mean, he did pass the new era test because he went from fighting fucking Bo Nickel to here's Robert Whittaker. Any big punchers who can stuff takedowns are beating him. Allen and Pfeiffer are too big and technical on the ground for him to out physicality. RoboCop and Cannonier have too much power. You know, RoboCop, I could see more. I could see more than the other names. RoboCop and Cannonier, I could see. Allen and Brendan Allen, man. I'm sorry. I don't know. Pfeiffer, maybe. Brendan Allen, I don't know. I can't. I'll agree with all of those except Brendan Allen, all right? Costa versus Brauho, because Brauho is just Timu Costa. He is Timu Costa, actually. I never thought of that, but he's like the Down syndrome, unfunny, shit tattooed, nerdy version of Paulo Costa. Paulo Costa is like the Chad version. He's got, yeah. Why are people acting like Patty doesn't get brutalized by Ilya? No, I think Ilya would beat Patty though for sure. I think he'd flatline KO him. But people they want. I think it's people are trying to build up these contenders so that. It's like people are going to do the same thing with Cyril Gahn and Tom Aspinall. They're going to be like, you know what? I actually think Cyril Gahn's got a good chance. I'm worried for Tom Aspinall. Like, you guys remember when Bedtime MMA did a video like, I'm worried for Ilia Topuria against Charles Oliveira. And he listed all these, like, bullshit reasons. Like, next thing you know, Charles just gets flatlined. It's just like, it's silly. People just kind of do that when they don't want to be, like, super whatever. Pfeiffer needs something other than the right hand. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, man. Like, Pfeiffer kind of... He slows down as well, man. He does slow down. So we can all agree RDR isn't as good as some people are making him out to be? Yeah, I agree. I'll say that. Because I thought he was going to probably finish Robert Whittaker. Or at least I was worried he was. 3 rounds, RoboCop washes him, maybe. I think RoboCop is a bad matchup for a lot of these top guys, even though he just lost to fucking Jared Cannonier. But Rob is a welterweight, man. Dude's always been a small 185er, and he did look so small against RDR. And he just bullied RDR on the feet and shucked him off with ease. Fair. Damn, fighting nerds really fell off a little bit. They kind of lost their hype a little bit. We'll see, though, because Gene Silva's about to fight, and Barajo's about to fight. Pratis is fighting next week or 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks. Go ahead. You can say Costa is hot. I know you wanted to. There you go. I said it. Stop being mean to Kaio. I mean, I like him, man, but he just yaps so much bullshit, man. Like, I don't know. He just yaps a lot. I'm sorry. I like him. I think he's good, but Amavo was gonna, do his thing. Building up RDR is dumb. He should have fought Roman instead. Probably, yeah. But I get it, because he beat Bo Nickel, and they want to build him up. He just came from 1FC. They want to make him like a star, I guess. I don't know. People forget, man, Cirogon's flimsy teep kick. Yeah, his flimsy teep kick that's going to get, like, countered instantly with a right hand, bro. It's just Cirogon, man. I can't wait to see him get freaking flatlined KO'd, hopefully. Or he might get subbed, but Rob proved RDR is not steamrolling anyone his size that can defensively grapple and has power. I agree. I think RDR probably loses to definitely DDP and I'd say Hamzat. RDR is better than expected. People forget, man. Tom lost to a leg lock and God almost got one against Ngannou. Wait a minute. Shit, you're right. Fuck, you're right. Fuck. I wouldn't have been mad at all if it was a draw. Could have been, to be honest. Bobby Knuckles so petite for the division. He was talking about moving up. But the guy was talking about moving to light heavyweight. This guy's retarded. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna move to light heavyweight." Like, what was Whittaker yapping about? He's probably still gonna say some shit like that. "Oh, I'm underratedly big," is what he said. No, you're not. Like, you're really not, bro. Even if he was like underratedly wide, he's still kind of short. If Costa and Tabitha Ritchie had a baby, it would look like handsome Squidward. Oh, I didn't really think of that. Yeah, probably. Or it might cancel each other. Like, the genetics might cancel each other out, and then it might be like the most hideous baby ever. Now, RDR is the best, most skilled fighter. Is Aaron Pico... I don't know about that. Is Aaron Pico actually good enough to beat Evloev? I mean, a 5-rounder is very interesting, and he does have a bit of power. He's decent. He's a decent wrestler, but I would still trust Evloev more. But what do you guys think, though? Because he's facing Lerone Murphy next, so Aaron Pico, that is. He's facing Lerone Murphy. Cirogon actually has no chance. Got outpointed by Slowman Volkov. He's so done. People forget, man. Rob is arguably the most skilled fighter at middleweight. Very skilled. RDR fights like an autistic giant whose dad forces him to watch WWE. Yo, that's actually a great way of describing him. Yeah, he fights like one of those guys, like one of those like autistic guys. He has like a baby shirt on instead of like a normal sized adult shirt. He has like a little tiny shirt on, and he's got, "Where's my dino nuggies?" Nah, man, Whittaker has dense bones. Rob is the most skilled middleweight ever. Imagine if he was 1 or 2 inches taller, he'd have a little bit of a better chin. And he had a bit of a better chin, I agree. As opposed to a hot baby. We're not Pat Barry here, all right? Why are you guys shitting on RDR? DDP is literally the same and he's a champ. I think DDP has a bit more power, and I think DDP is a bit stronger than RDR. I think so. Bro, Patchy Mix just died? Did he really? No way. Nah, no, I'm kidding. Let's not make the same mistakes. Lerone smokes Pico too? I hope not, man, but maybe. I really hope not, bro. Spiffy, DDP finished Rob. RDR pushed him against the cage and threw bird punches to the ribs. Yeah, I do think DDP is better than RDR, personally. I do. KO'd him with a freaking jab, kind of. Yeah, the stream is still going, man. The chat, I mean, usually, I end the stream, but the chat, you guys are still here, man, so I want to keep talking to you guys. Guys, go spam MMA Guru to raid me. No, I'm kidding. Lerone Murphy's a legit Leon Edwards clone. Yeah, man. It's just, and they're from the UK. They're both, they both look the same. Let's just say that. DDP has better power, timing, recovery. I agree. Still beat him. Stream still going. Barely was a split, and he arguably lost. Shouldn't have been a split. I don't think it should have been a split, but I knew it was gonna be. Shouldn't not arguable. You're right. It should have been unanimous for Rob. Oh man, yeah man, full of a team, yeah. Yeah man. No, honestly, this is the best case scenario, right? He didn't get finished. Whittaker didn't get finished. He didn't get subbed. But how do you stop RDR from failing takedowns and wailing on you? You got to land like a clean right hand or something. I don't know, man. I think he loses to other grapplers, though. I think he loses to, like, Hamzat and a Mavov and stuff. RDR was clearly gifted the win because he's a star they've been building. I don't know, man. He's an interesting star, but almost choked. He clearly won. Shut the F up. Yeah, I agree. Holy cope. Man, you guys are still going about the Whittaker RDR fight. Oh, my gosh. You guys are still going. How did he go from the GM3 fight? Bro, I think he's, like, improved a little bit from the GM3 fight, but, like, I just don't know, man. Ilya Glazer, brother, why do you use so many TikTok words? He's Dutch with minimal kickboxing? Yeah. A Dutchman with little kickboxing is kind of crazy. I get them from all the Ilya edits. Yeah. Now, you know what we got to see now? The RDR edits. Get ready, boys, for the... If you guys got any RDR edits, send it to me on Instagram at BXGMMA or Twitter at BXGMMA. I know I just plugged my social media, but I'm serious. If you guys got any edits to send me, I'll gladly watch them. RDR loses to me in boxing. I agree. I think you could KO him with a left hook. You know when a fighter wins fights, they get edits? You wouldn't know. Exactly. We got to get... Wait, that's messed up. He says, when a fighter wins fights, they get edits. You wouldn't know about that. That's messed up. You're saying freaking Whittaker has it. That's messed up. RDR loses to Matt Schnell in boxing. I think Joshua Van could KO RDR. No, I'm kidding. I'll KO RDR. Same. Wait, can you KO John Jones first and then KO RDR? Because I think John Jones should get KO'd. RDR will become champion. Trust me. I believe in RDR, I believe in Rainier, the Ritter. RDR gets outboxed by Prime Ryan Hall. Damn, son. He thinks he's that shit. They're just a bunch of haters. If it works, don't fix it. I mean, if he's improving, man. But it's like... I don't know. Hold on. What the hell? Lucas Tracy was live for Whittaker RDR. Yo, he's back with the lives. My guy, Lucas Tracy. The GOAT is back with the lives, boys. John is me dad, mate. Wait, really? No, please don't tell me. Is he actually? Wait. No way John Jones is your dad, bro. If there's no cage to push people against, RDR can't win. No, he would just push them to infinity. He would just push them to the end of time. Gay John as a dad is not a flex. True. Anthony Hernandez has a better resume than RDR, and none of y'all hype him up. Who is he beating? He's beating Michelle Pereira. He's beating Brendan Allen. Who did he beat? Gastelum? No. I don't fucking know. Oh, my mic. I don't fucking know. You get PTSD with John as your dad. Well, that's why his name is PTSD MMA, because what do you think? Who's that kid people are comparing to Topuria? You're talking about Kevin Vallejos, I believe. He's very good. He's fighting next weekend, I'm pretty sure, in the Apex. But it's the best Apex card I've ever seen, so we are going to be there for that card. So, obviously, you know, you guys are pretty much all of you guys are subbed, I'm pretty sure. If you're not, please subscribe. We're on the road to 1,600. We just hit 1,700 and 1,578 we're at. That's pretty cool. We're 2 more away from 1,580. Yeah, Anthony Hernandez beats RDR so easy when I think about it. Better at everything. On the feet, Anthony Hernandez looks a bit mid on the feet too, though. If John was his dad, he'd be in a precinct, not here. Flukas Glazy has Yan top 3 all time now. So do I. Yeah, Yan is the GOAT, bro. Marcus McGee, that's a crazy win. No, unironically, he probably has Yan higher now on his list. Unironically. The Copen here goes crazy. It's pretty funny. It's pretty, I don't know, man. I love this chat. You guys are awesome. We got the best chat in all of MMA YouTube. If John was, you know, I know there's not a lot of us, but you know, there's a lot more substance to us. You know, if John was his dad, he'd be hiding in a closet calling the cops. Yeah, and then John would also be in that closet, but he'd be trying to get out of it. So you let John Jones beat up on your mom and you don't do nothing? Nuh-uh. Fluffy lays on his bum. Hell no. RDR beats everyone but the top 5. You said oh my god. You said the best Apex ever, and I just saw Magni on the card. I'm unsubbing. Okay, but wait, before you unsub, that looked very zesty what I just did. Wait a minute. Who's on the card again? Oh, Esteban Ribovic is on it against Elvis Brenner. That's going to be a banger, kid. That's going to be a banger. Tatsuro Taira, who doesn't like some petite Asian guys, all right? Tatsuro Taira is going to be on the card. He's the main event. Banger. Azamat Bakoyev was going to face Torres Finney. That's okay. He's going to face someone else. Someone who has a win over Adesanya and Pereira in kickboxing. I don't know his name. It's a good card. It's a good card. It's a good card. It's a good card. Trust, 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 trust. RDR doesn't even beat Whittaker more than 4 times out of 10. Yeah, I think if RDR and Whittaker faced 10 times, he probably would like win half. In the closet calling the cops and Connor is in there lifting weights. Oh my gosh. What the fuck are you doing in the closet, yeah? I'm trying to take a picture. I can't do a Connor impression. Leave the impressions to everyone else. Taira is OP. Asakura is OP. Bakoyev is OP. We got to do Taira versus Asakura, you know? Battle of the Asians. Damn, man. I wanted to see Bakoyev KO Torres Finney, but it is what it is. It is what it is, as Max Holloway would say. Fuck, man. I'm a fucking road man. I'm an absolute road man, yeah? I think Neil Magny is the worst of all time. Chill on Neil Magny, bro. What the hell? What the hell? Neil Magny's fire. What the heck? You don't see the vision with Neil Magny? You don't see the vision, bro? I think Neil Magny, Josh Parisian is the WOT. He's the greatest or the worst of all time. He's the archetype for the boring cage humper. True. Yeah, no. All jokes aside, Neil Magny is fucking ass. My Ricci, Yan, and RDR play hit thoughts on the main event decision. I agree with RDR getting the decision. I think it was a clear win. A lot of people in my chat currently think Whittaker got robbed, so that's interesting. But, yeah, I don't know. Interesting. I mean, Yan, Ricci, and RDR is great. It's a great parlay, so. Top 5 prospects, Jim Miller, Torres, Finney, Alvin Hines. Ooh. I would rank Alvin Hines number 1 over those 2. I'd go Alvin Hines, I'd go Jim Miller, and then Torres Finney could stay at the bottom. Nah, keep coping, chat. RDR beats Bobby Knuckles 9 times out of 10. Bobby Cuckles. People forget, man. Magny has the most wins at welterweight somehow. Somehow this guy is like legitimately. Bobby Cuckles. Yeah, oh man, that's actually depressing. Yeah. Spiffy, I'm genuinely wondering how can you not like Whittaker? Hey man, you know, different strokes for different folks. Just like I say about John Jones. You know, some people they like different things, but if RDR won, Alex got smoked by Big Ank. I think RDR won, but you know, it is what it is. I think we're gonna call it there, though, folks. This was a great stream. This was a very fun stream. Anything you guys want to say before we go? If not, I'm gonna get out of here. But make sure you guys like the video. Make sure you guys sub. Make sure you guys comment on my recent videos. I dropped 2 pretty good videos, I think, recently. All you gotta do is just like it and then just leave. You don't even have to comment. You don't even have to watch it. Just like it and dip. Or you could comment if you want as well. Comment fuck John Jones if you want. Nah, I do like Whittaker. I'm just hating on him to play devil's advocate because y'all coping. Yeah, I think my boy Spiffy is just trolling a little bit. You know, he's just kind of riling you guys up. So you're just retarded. Damn. I don't know, man. We might have to continue this some other time, folks. Great stream. Honestly, overall, the card I thought was really good. I thought it wasn't like the best card I've ever seen, but I thought it was really good. I enjoyed the main event. I enjoyed the co-main event. So that's all I got for you guys. He said cope. Let's end with that. Let's end with that message right there. Cope. Keep coping. Whittaker sucks. He's going to retire next. No, I'm kidding. I love Robert Whittaker. I'm not even going to play that game. I love Robert Whittaker so much. But shout out to RDR, man. We're going to get RDR